Choke no joke. Yeah. It's choke no joke. Let's go. Choke no joke. Chicken choke no joke. Choke no joke. Niggas choke no joke. Choke no joke. Yeah. It's choke no joke. Let's go. Choke no joke. Chicken choke no joke. Choke no joke. Niggas choke no joke.
Choke no joke. I'm back. New Year's Eve marathon. You know what it is. We're going to recap 2024. I'm going to play some joints that y'all never seen before. I'm going to play some exclusive back in the days joints. I'm going to play all kinds of stuff. Play some Rockefeller stuff that y'all never seen before. Oh, we got about 7 hours and a half into the ball. What? No, I'm wrong. Well, we got it's almost 4. So we got 8 hours. We got about 8 hours to the ball drop. All right. About 8 hours and 20 minutes, 40 minutes. 8 hours and 40 minutes. All right. Y'all come through. Y'all come through. Y'all come through. Y'all come through. We are getting ready to have a good one right now. Boy, oh boy. Are y'all ready for it? The Choke No Joke 2024 so long New Year's episode. We gonna go crazy today. All right. I'm gonna recap some joints. I'm gonna start this off by telling y'all this. Y'all can believe me, but y'all don't have to believe me. But the Tupac murder will be solved next year. I'm telling you. Tupac case will be solved next year. 2025 is Keefe D trial. My prediction is Diddy will begin indicted as a murder for hire. Just my prediction. I'm not saying that's a fact. But 2025 is going to get nasty. You hear me? Nasty. Trust me. All right? But I'm about to get this going. I'm about to set it off with something that y'all never seen, raw, uncut. But for the first few hours, we're going to focus on the Tupac and Biggie. Since the Tupac case is coming up, I'm going to remind y'all of who I feel is involved. And, I'm going to break it down very nicely as I do. But let's get this thing started. Y'all ready? We're going to start right there with this one. Shout out to Comedy Hype. I was introduced them to this year. We have built a great relationship. And we've been rocking out. Unlike Joe Buttons with our cock out. We've been rocking out without our cock out like Joe Budden. You know what I mean? But damn, my phone died. All right. Y'all ready to get into this? Choke no joke. Happy New Year. I'm here. Let's go. Now, you sit there and you say that Mac Perez, and just in case if you don't know, right now I'm talking to that dirty Compton pig Reggie Wrong Jr. All right. There's all the stuff that he lies and says about these former LAPD officers not being involved in Biggie case and then Tupac and all this other stuff. So this is who I'm addressing, the dirty pig, Reggie Wright. All right, let's get into it. And Gaines didn't work at Death Row. That would be Reggie Wright Jr., because there's a senior. So let me be clear. Or we should say Right Way Security, because none of them worked for Death Row. They all worked for Right Way Security. You were the security company. Now, we got C-Style. You tell me C-Style lying about seeing Perez and Mack and them around Death Row? Get C-Style on your joint and tell me lying. You tell me Joe Cool lying about seeing Perez and Mack and Gaines and them around Death Row? You tell me Layla Steinberg is lying. You tell me Chief Bernard Parks, the chief of police at LAPD, said Perez and Mack and them and Gaines and them was working off duty at Death Row. You tell me the chief of police is lying, right? Gaines was Snoop's bodyguard. You know that. You said that. You said that to Sharita. No? And Sharita ain't say, oh, well, I paid Snoop cash. Right? You said you don't know Perez. You don't know Perez? And you said Suge don't know Perez, right? You don't know Perez and Suge don't know Perez, right? Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use for the purpose such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by the copyright statute that is authorized for nonprofit educational person use, tips to balance in favor of fair use. I'm using this clip to criticize you, as well as comment, and as well as research, and this is also news reporting, okay? Listen to this, buddy.
What's happening? How you doing, man? Good. Prison system be reformed. Exactly. A lot of stuff is just basically the public is naive to a lot of stuff. Yeah. A lot of things dealing with incarceration, even business, politics, you know. I mean, it's like
just for the record, this is Suge Knight talking, okay? Just for the record, y'all.
Yeah.
So I know it's cameras everywhere in Vegas because I went to UNLV. They just take us to the top and let us watch. So, you know, I was breaking up saying not that, you know, cut that bullshit out right then. But at the same time, they just played with the thing the way they wanted to play with it. And see, the thing is, those guys, if you go back and watch the film, they was already stalking Pac. They were watching him. So that just tipped the iceberg when something happened. But there was a plan already to do something to him.
Yeah.
And that's why, like I said, I had two of the toughest guys for him. And Reggie pulled them off on me. It didn't have to happen. I told him to send 5 guys from the club to there, and they never sent nobody.
Yeah.
And Frank blocked his in purposely. Later he told us at the streets. They told him to do it, you know.
Yeah.
His cops, hey, Frank got so bad he died, you know.
Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. And Michael Moore.
Yeah. And then Perez was all involved. They were trying to kill me too, but see, because Perez and Reggie was good friends, and Perez and Sharita and Reg is great friends, and so all those three together was trying to plot. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Russ,
Wow. What do you got to say about that, brother? You don't know Perez? Suge don't know Perez? But he know they was trying to kill him? And you and Perez ain't good friends according to Suge? Oh, okay. Now where was I?
You were talking about C Styles and Trey all saying that they saw, even Joe Cool saying they saw different individuals up there.
All right, I got that.
Now you need to be able to talk about, so what if they're around Death Row Records? That doesn't mean
Oh, okay.
killers.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Now that you heard Suge say you and Perez are good friends, goddamn liar, and that Perez was trying to kill him, you gonna turn around and say, man, so what? Say what? So what? Say what? What if they was around Death Row? What if they was around Death Row? That don't mean they killers. I thought you didn't know them, nigga. Now you saying, so what if they was around Death Row? That don't make them killers? How the fuck would you know if they killers or not? You don't know them. Keep talking, you stupid ass motherfucker. Just keep talking. Hey, pork butt, you know you done fucked up, right? So you bought the bottle of beer at 12 o'clock. So you met Greg Caden at 12:05. You know you done fucked up, right? Keep running your mouth, Reggie. You seen Training Day, right? Nigga, you gonna be running down the motherfucking street like Snoop, nigga. They gonna stick that pen down your throat. I ain't do nothing. Why y'all ain't messing with me? Now, you sat there and you sit there and you try to say you don't know Kevin Gaines. You don't know Kevin Gaines? You don't know Sharitha's boyfriend. You don't know him. Reggie, hold on. I got you again, brother. We still under fair use here. You don't know Kevin Gaines?
I know I don't. I tell you every time you get married. But anyway, very quick, big bro. I want to tell you, Kevin Gaines. You know, some checks or something like that. Definitely records. I know you think for definitely records, but you maybe not the light. $10,000. No. He got something where they trying to say that you got touching check stores and stuff like that. That's the records. No. Never. Okay. What about the nightlife? What about the nightlife? Nope. I don't want to kill this shit, bro. I would have killed you, me, and everybody else if he knew. No, you can't check that stuff. I know a lot of things, but I ain't that scammer. Yeah, he would kill your ass. They lying. Why did I want a paper trail when I never brought him around nowhere? Exactly. That's what I was like. So if I'm gonna hide him in secret, you think I'm gonna let somebody catch a paper trail? Even when he worked with, and I don't even think he's the one that worked. He got his friends to do it. They were paid cash by Snoop. Yeah. No, there is no reason. There's no not for those $10,000. That's a made up shit. Any cut? Not that I'm aware of. No, not unless it was that whole other thing. Yeah. It would have been from Death Row. But that would have been later. That would have been to you. It would have been to. It would have been. I would have.
What's that whole other?
What's that whole other thing? Vegas? Girl. Now watch how I break this down for y'all even more. Check this out. Girl, why'd you have to leave me that way? I love you to this day. And it hurts to think of the words you used to say. NY State of Mind. Jewel's in the building. Ross, that is. Walker on Wood. T. Beasy. Erica K in the building. Booch Infinity is here. All right. All right. That's enough for now. I'll get back to those in a minute. All right. Cinnamon, membership gang, the original chokesters in here. No Limit. Is in the building. Shafiq is in the building. Tri-State. All right. Tasha Dub, thanks for the donation, Tasha Dub. All right. You know what it is. Much love. Appreciate you. Choke your thumbnails. Hilarious. Y'all like my thumbnail? I'm glad y'all like it. So, now, Perry Jones just stepped in. Salute. All right. I saw the episode on Simon Says. All right, cool. All right. So now, being that Gene was a big baby, you know what I'm saying? And went out there and tell everybody that I was producing on Suge Knight Collect Calls. Now y'all know. All right. So he had to be the first one to put it out the bag. I wasn't looking for no clout. I didn't even tell Dave to put my name in the credits. But that last episode y'all saw, I produced that episode and the one before that, right? Along with them, with Dave's people. But this last one definitely was mostly me, except for it was a little few things added in there. But I produced that joint. Me and Suge produced that, right? So, as y'all can see, I'm not out here chasing clout. I ain't even put my name in the fucking credits. You know what I'm saying? But as y'all can see, this dude been out here lying and lying and lying and lying. Same thing like the big baby, Gene Squill. Crying and crying and crying and lying and lying and lying. Now, Gene Squill, he done went and came out here, pretended to be my friend, right? Had to go bust his nut off to get some extra views. Yeah, Choke over there working with Suge. Choke talking to Suge. Like being a big baby that he is, crying. Fucking big baby, right? So he let the cat out the bag, but like I said, it's so much stuff that I do that nowadays I don't even say shit about because niggas be hating so much. You know what I'm saying? So I don't give them nothing to hate for. I just let the work speak for itself. And then after niggas already said, oh, it's hot, oh, it's dope, then I'll say, oh, all right, well, that was me. Before then you can say, niggas say, oh, that shit was whack. Oh, no, oh, that was Choke, that shit was trash. You know what I'm saying? But how many people out here saying that's the best episode? Oh, okay. Go look at the comments. Okay? Go look at the comments. So if they could go and work with the racists and Vlad and go and get on Vlad, why nigga can't come to the best that ever did it? Huh? Niggas can't fuck with me. We know this, right? Oh, okay. This is what you get. You know what I'm saying? The proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the work. I ain't got nothing else to talk about. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to be out here bragging and lying and putting false truths on niggas. Now, let's get back to Gene Squale. Gene Squale, you goddamn degenerate. Oh, you went and did your little dirt on me and talked about me and just lied. Well, let's talk about you, Mr. Squale. Mr. Squale, you goddamn degenerate, gambling ass, broke motherfucker. You out here fronting like you got money. You broke, nigga. I heard about you. See, niggas talk. And now niggas talk more than bitches. Well, you know that. You know that. Niggas out here talk more than bitches now. On the Art of Dialogue, Cam, Vlad, whatever it is. Just gossiping. But I came to find out because one of your goddamn niggas, and you see, you turned on all your niggas, right? Just like you turned on me. I really thought you was my friend. You know what I'm saying? But like they said, I was stupid. Look what you doing to Puff. Why would I think you would be my friend? But you out here fronting, buddy. You out here fronting. You Freddy Krueger, nigga. Candyman. You the nigga say here on the other day talking about, yeah, my house. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I'm in the lower level. But, you know, I got the other level and the other level and the other level. Nigga, you live in the basement, Freddie. Stop it, Freddie. You live in the basement. You live in the fucking basement, nigga. You got to share the kitchen, nigga. You get to share the kitchen and you live in the fucking basement, Freddie. See? Niggas talk like bitches, nigga. Nay. Gene Dale lives in the basement, y'all. Nay is a new member, y'all. Gene Dale live in the basement, y'all. Try to shit on niggas, y'all. Nay, he live in the basement, y'all. He live in the basement, y'all. Nigga, that's why they call you the hunchback of Notre Dame. You been living in the basement so long. That's why you're back like this, nigga. Nigga 6'5", living in a 5'5" ceiling basement. And shit. The hunchback of Notre Dame. Nigga. Nay, nay in the house, y'all. Nay, nay in the house, y'all. Nay, nay is a member, y'all. Nay, nay is a member, y'all. You broke ass nigga. That's why you out here lying. Yo, I'm telling y'all, the way, if y'all know me, anybody that know me and know them lies he told me, he's lying about a gang of shit that he's telling about Puff, y'all. The nigga's lying. He is a vindictive fucking liar. A fucking narcissist. That's exactly what that nigga is. A fucking narcissist liar. God damn it. Get revenge on you because he get mad. Big fucking crybaby. Up on motherfucking getting mad at me because I went to revolt. You went around Puffy. You went to see Puffy. Fuck out of here. Nigga live in the basement, y'all. Yeah. Nigga live in the basement, y'all. Take us upstairs, nigga. Take us upstairs. Go upstairs and take us upstairs. Yeah. Prove to me. And go in there in the closets, take your phone and go upstairs with your phone and show us your shit upstairs, nigga. Nigga live in the basement, y'all. Big nigga in the basement. Big nigga in the basement, y'all. Big nigga in the basement, y'all. Fuck out of here. Nigga talking all that shit. Oh, you know you could go up and look up your pension, right? Right on the website. You know me, investigative researcher. Yeah, nigga. Went there. You get 50 grand. 50 grand. You say, I'm pimping the mailbox. I'm pimping the mailbox. 50 grand? Up top, nigga? Living up top? No, nigga. What's that after taxes? What? About 50? About 35? You pimping the mailman? Nigga, you struggling. Fuck out of here. Hold on, y'all. Anything happened to Misa, Kim Paul. So, hey, let me tell y'all something about Mr. Lion ass motherfucker, right? All these stories that he's telling and everything, we already know when it was going on, when all the stuff was going on. How many police reports that he put in? How many police reports he put in when anything happened to Misa, Kim Porter, Jennifer Lopez, anybody, right? How many police reports he put in? None, right? Because he was getting paid, right? Okay. Well, right now your man is broke. Your man is broke. Fronting like he owned that house. The nigga live in the basement. Tell that nigga go live and go upstairs and open the closets and show his shit upstairs, nigga. That nigga's a fucking hoarder. Hoarder living in the fucking basement. Can you imagine being that fucking big and got to live in the basement and got to be walking like this? Tell that nigga to show you the kitchen down in the basement. No, nigga, you share the kitchen upstairs, nigga. You a roommate. Fuck out of here. Talking about me. Talking about I live in an apartment. Yeah, nigga. By myself. I ain't sharing no goddamn kitchen, nigga. Yo, man, when y'all niggas going, come on, man. Y'all niggas, man, I'm trying to make some grits. What the fuck, man? That niggas you got to use all 4 burners. Come on, trying to make some grits. G-Deal live in the basement, y'all. Yeah. G-Deal live in the basement, y'all. This nigga sitting up there fucking talking all that shit. Like he got all this. He talking about, yo, where your jury? Where your jury? You better shut up about jury, nigga. You better, your niggas done embarrassed your ass. I'll save the jury shit for later. In case you get disrespectful, I will save the jury shit for later. Oh, buddy. Oh, nigga. See, niggas talk like bitches just like you, buddy. Sitting up here telling all puff business and your fucking own niggas that you know why niggas do you dirty? You see how you did me dirty? For some shit that I wasn't lying about? That's how niggas do you dirty, nigga. That's how niggas do you dirty, brother. Hold on 1 second. For me to taste. So this nigga keeps talking about he pimping the mailbox, right? Now, any of y'all could do this. And the simple fact that I still got a little bit of love for this nigga, I'm not going to pull his shit up on here, but he talking about he pimping the mailbox for 50K. There are people that are really pimping the mailbox that get pensions for 100 and something thousand a year. This nigga, like, he acting like he living in a well, he is living in the basement, so he is saving some money. I do gotta give him that. You know what I'm saying? But your man's a degenerate gambler. That's what he is. The nigga's a degenerate. I'm telling you. Degenerate gambler. That's what it is. That's why he stayed broke. He broke. Nigga sitting here fronting. This is why he doing all the interviews and keep making up these outrageous stories. Nigga Art Dialogue giving that nigga 5 bands an interview. And he don't care what the fuck he say when he come up there. As long as he fucking get that nigga getting the views. So he's up there lying on Puff, saying all this stuff that we sitting there saying, well, goddamn, nigga, you was complicit. You was aiding and abetting. You seen all that, this, that, and other. You telling all these stories, and he spicing these stories up because he's broke. He's broke. Broke. I mean, broke. Ask any of his niggas that hang with him. Where do he live in the basement? Ask any of his niggas that hang with him. He always throwing cookouts and cooking for niggas and shit, selling plates. That's a joke. I don't know if he sell plates or not. I ain't gonna sit up here and lie on the nigga like he did on me. But that's a good joke. Nigga selling plates. This Nigga jeans. Nigga jeans selling plates. Nigga be calling up on your phone. Yo, what's up, my nigga? Yo, you ate? You know I'm selling plates. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna text you the menu and shit. I got fried fish. I got chicken with mashed potatoes, green beans. You know what I'm saying? And I got the special sweet tea lemonade. You know what I mean? My nigga. You know what I mean? I'm selling plates. Yo, Gene, I could be a side hustle, nigga. You can sell plates in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Get your little girl to open up the lemonade stand. You got the food truck right there, right, nigga, the food cart. You know what I mean? Because you know you can't put nothing too big. Live in the fucking in the basement. Nigga go visit Gene, hit his head right on the motherfucking the shit right there. Nigga like, yo, come in, Shaq. Nigga Shaq. Bung! Oh shit, Gene. What the fuck? Yo, watch your head. Nigga, it's too late, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, come in, y'all. Come in. Yo, come down. Come down. Yo, watch a bang. Oh, gee. Come on, man. You got this whole house, man. You got to live in a fucking basement, nigga. Freddy Krueger, hoarding ass nigga. He's a hoarder. Sitting there talking all that shit like you got money and you got jewelry. I'm going to save your shit about your jewelry till later. Yo, your niggas be clowning you, my nigga. And you sat there talking about, oh, niggas is mad at you. Niggas gonna get at you. And then, and talk about me and Stevie J. Stevie J got more money than you. Say he don't. Say Stevie J ain't got more money than you. You can put your whole pension in there. Say Stevie J ain't got more money than you. Nigga, tell the truth why you really lost your job, nigga. Tell the truth why you retired early. Because you're a fucking criminal with a badge, just like your brother, Reggie Wong Jr. Y'all niggas is the same motherfucker. Dirty motherfuckers with a badge. Turn your head for money and sit there with a whole motherfucking responsibility to report what you supposed to see. And get both of y'all niggas on the internet right now because y'all fucking pension and disability checks ain't shit. So y'all telling on y'all niggas, whether it's Suge, Tupac, Snoop, whoever it is, Diddy, Mace, Biggie, y'all broke ass security niggas is sitting up here running y'all fucking mouths for a living. Suge still taking care of Reggie. Up here telling Suge Knight stories, Tupac stories, making a living off his life, plagiarizing. And this nigga crybaby Gene. God damn it. Somebody get that nigga pacifier. Big ass baby. Okay. Get that nigga pacifier. Big boy. They should make a movie about you called Big Boy. Like Baby Boy. Big boy living in the basement. How the fuck you live in the basement, Freddy? Your new name is Freddy Krueger. Niggas will burn your ass out that basement. Candyman. 1, 2, Uncle G's coming for you. 3, 4, lock the basement door. 5, 6, talk about Daddy's dick. Oh shit. Oh shit. This nigga here sat up there and talk all that shit. That's what you get, motherfucker, for doing niggas dirty. You fucking basement selling motherfucker. Sat there talking all that shit. Oh, niggas like, oh, I you know what? I ain't gonna go hard because I still got a little love for Gene, but I got to tap back at his jokes. But nigga, when I tell you when niggas don't like you, you got to be careful. Because that nigga came, he just said, talked about my mama. That nigga talked about my mama. You know what I'm saying? He talked about my mama, boy. My mama. I can't believe he talked about my I thought that nigga was my dude. I ain't gonna even talk about his family. I'm not gonna do that. I cannot stoop that low. Don't mean I don't know a bunch of shit, but I would never stoop that low. But, you know, he can stoop that low because he's used to being in the basement level of shit. You know what I'm saying? I hope we have a real fucking strong winter this year, nigga. You get fucking snow and all that shit melting. You get flooded in the basement, nigga. I hope you can swim, nigga. With them bad knees. Why you got bad knees? From begging Diddy? You a funny nigga. Out here pumping Big Willie. Living in the fucking basement broke. Ain't that a bitch? Fucking degenerate gambling ass nigga. That nigga now, how many of y'all niggas know Gene and know that nigga won that lotto for fucking a couple of 100,000, like 200,000, and he blew that shit in days? How many now? 3 of y'all niggas done told me that. 3 of y'all niggas told me that. Nigga, you a degenerate gambling ass nigga. That's why you ain't got no fucking money, nigga. Living in the fucking basement, talking shit about people. Freddy Krueger. Basement boy. Nigga 61 years old living in a fucking basement. That shit and fucking 6'10". Can you imagine being 6'10", living? I'm exaggerating his height. You know I don't lie, but I got jokes. Can you imagine a nigga 6'10", living in a 5 foot basement? I know that nigga neck and back be killing that nigga. I still love you though, Gene, you fucking disloyal ass, suck ass nigga. See the difference between truth and lies? You know what I mean? You got 24 hours to go upstairs live and show your clothes in the closets upstairs. Nigga, you share in the kitchen, nigga. It makes sense now. When I was talking to you on the phone, you talking about, yo, hurry up, man. I'm trying to make some grits. Nigga, I'm gonna buy you a little hot plate for Christmas to put in the basement, all right? That's what I'm gonna do for you. I'm gonna buy your ass a hot plate and you right for the basement. You can't, it ain't no oven, you can't bake shit, but you could cook. You're a nigga, you know how to do it up good. You know what I'm saying? You got like you in the woods. I'm gonna get you a nice little May said they all snakes. Oh, Gene's a snake for sure. He's a big time snake. Anybody out here that's trusting that motherfucker, you better stop right now. Do not tell that nigga your business. I'm telling you, That nigga, you ever seen the Mad magazine, Spy versus Spy? That nigga's the black spy and the white spy. That nigga's grimy. He's fucking grimy. Fucking basement bottom motherfucking selling plates ass nigga. Nigga talked all that shit about me. I wasn't a producer at Rockefeller. That's why. Yo, Diddy. G's broke, bro. That's why he out here telling these stories, selling these lies to make money off your name. He's broke. He's fucking broke. Don't do no interviews. You not broke? Don't do no interviews. Don't do no interviews for 3 months. You not broke? Don't do no paid interviews for 3 months. You can do interviews. Don't mention Diddy. Don't mention Diddy. Don't mention no niggas in the industry. Nigga, you the new fucking superhead, nigga. Now you dropping another book telling more niggas business. You superhead, nigga. A big superhead, nigga. Superhead crybaby. The crybaby of superheads. I just see a nigga on this other man's show. I lost that kid. I lost that kid. That nigga's fronting. He's fronting. He just a sensitive ass, big ass, Teddy Ruxpin ass bear. You a big bear. Got here fucking crying like you Chewbacca. Gene Baca. You fucking dry snitching ass nigga. You's a dry snitching ass nigga. You and Reggie's about to two. That's why y'all niggas was friends. Well, how is you on the phone with Reggie? Explain that shit to me. How are you and Reggie on the phone cool? Because y'all both the same fucking nigga. You know what I'm saying? He the West Coast version. You the motherfucking East Coast. So take your ass back to fucking to the Midwest, nigga. You fucking dry snitching ass nigga out here telling niggas business for money because you fucking broke and got a gambling problem. You fucking degenerate. You're a fucking degenerate. You degenerate. Joe Pesci's voice. You fucking degenerate. You're fucking you degenerate. You was talking shit about me living in the apartment and you live in the basement, Freddy Krueger. Are you fucking, you nigga, you need some ceiling space, nigga. That nigga, hey, yo, come in, y'all. The way you got that, you be walking like this. You be thinking you in the house and shit. You done banged your fucking head so many times and shit. That nigga is the fucking worst type of nigga, bro. Puff gave you all that money, nigga. Took you all around the world, had you with all these celebrities, and you out here shitting on him, lying, talking about because he didn't give you 40 grand to give D Ferg for some cocaine. Nigga, stop it. You out here saying this shit because you fucking broke. The last big night that made every fucking nickel it can, and your degenerate ass, fucking gambling ass, broke ass, basement living ass, nigga ass, sitting out here telling Puff business, and you lying. I know you lying. With all them fucking lies you made up about me, I know you lying on Puff. I know you lying, nigga. And that's why I ain't even know, probably don't use to sue your ass. Because you just sitting up here lying for a fucking check. You fucking degenerate ass, gambling ass nigga living in a fucking basement, candy man. You's fucking candy man, nigga. This nigga got the motherfucking nerve to be out here calling niggas broke. And that nigga's cracked. He's cracked. You just seen him do I ain't even promoting your interviews. Matter of fact, no. Then you got niggas paying you. I know how much homeboy just paid you too. Why you got to charge niggas? Because you cracked, nigga. Nigga, you ain't pimping the mailbox. Nigga, you sitting around waiting for the mailbox like a fucking crackhead for the 1st and the 15th, nigga, to get your motherfucking crack. And your homegirl be talking about you too. Oh, yeah. Your homegirl be talking about you too. She got to look out for you when you ain't got it and hit you up with some bud. Yeah, nigga. Your homegirl talking bad about you too. You getting bud on credit? No shorts, homeboy. Sorry, forget it. No shorts, homeboy. Crack down. Yeah, man. This nigga had the nerve to talk about me. And I ain't even go and do no research. You know what I'm saying? But he out here lying so bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? This nigga like, yo, choke, man. You know what? Let me not even do that because they ain't going to know what nigga told me. I ain't going to even do that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to do, you know, that nigga, he'll go lie about this nigga next. Oh, that nigga just said that because his baby mother, you know, she liked me. Yeah, all right, nigga. Okay, nigga. You out here living in the basement, Freddie. Okay, Freddie. 1, 2, Uncle Gene's coming for you. 3, 4, selling plates at the door. 5, 6, get our original Tex Mix. 7, 8, can't stand up straight. Come in, y'all. You know how I go outside in the morning and do my walk? That nigga go outside to get some neck space and shit. That nigga gotta go outside and stretch like. That nigga neck be killing him. Yeah, shit. That nigga he pick up women on that nigga date women. That nigga date women according to height. You mean a chick 6'5", she like, you know, chick 6'5" with heels. She like, yo, big nigga like this, yeah, I could date him. You know what I'm saying? I take my heels off. He ain't gonna be that much taller than me. I ain't gonna be taller than him. This shit. Nigga Gene like, nah, baby, I can't take you to the crib, man. You know what I mean? You know, girls like you, man, you know, I have a problem at my house. What's wrong, baby? Nah, you know, my ceilings is only 5'5", though. Huh? My ceilings are only 5'5". Well, how do you live in there? You see this hunch in my back? That's why they call me the Hunchback of Notre Dame. You know what I mean? I don't want you walking in the crib like this. Yeah, man. G motherfucking squill. Nigga out here squealing for $1. Ain't that a bitch? That nigga's dead cracked, y'all. He's a fucking degenerate gambling ass nigga that ain't got no fucking money, living in the motherfucking basement, talking shit like he Big Willie, sharing a motherfucking kitchen, nigga. Nigga mad at motherfuckers. Yo, who drunk my juice? Nigga, they got to put their names on their fucking food in the refrigerator. This nigga sharing the refrigerator. Out here talking shit, sharing the fucking refrigerator. Yo, somebody stole my juice. Yo, who the fuck ate my cupcake? Oh, shit. Yo, chill. Let's talk about the other liar. Let's go over to the West Coast. East Coast. West Coast. East Coast. West Coast. You know what I'm saying? So we got Gene Wright on the East Coast. Let's go talk about Reggie Deal on the West Coast. Right? Shout out to Reggie Deal. You know what I mean? So now that we saw Suge Knight's collect call, let's address some of these lies. Okay, where we at? Oh, here we go. I don't know what happened here. All right, hold on 1 second here. Let me handle the legal business here. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, common news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is use permitted by the copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing non-profit educational or personal use tips to balance in favor of fair use. And I'm sure Dave Mays ain't gonna have a problem with me using this right now under fair use. Now, let's get into this. This is episode 15 of Suge Knight's Collect Calls, where Suge dressed a few people like Marv James and
You never worked at my club. You hung outside getting $50 to get somebody to the front of the line. That's how you hustle. We wouldn't know it. I'm inside or I'm not there yet. But you said Key PD drives it to my club in the Southside Crips. And you told everybody Southside Crips just left the club. First of all, who would you tell? No one. Second of all, if you say that it's got Orlando Anderson that's got beat up, why you didn't say that? Why you didn't do that? But once again, you knew all this because you said that your baby mama, best friend, Paula, and your baby mama, you live in the Southside Crip neighborhood with your baby mama. Your daughter from over there. But she want to go on these shows and lie and keep changing your story. Now, since you knew they was putting money on Pac's head or my head or anybody else, but you never told no one. Now, Reg, I've been knowing you and your whole family. Your sisters, your relatives, your father. Your uncle had the same Porsche as me. Your uncle was a police, Giles. I had the convertible, a turbo, flat nose Porsche, the rag. Your uncle had the hard top. His one turbo, but it was the same Porsche. And he was a cop. Your whole family was cops or probation officers. Nothing wrong with that. And I don't have nothing against none of you people. I'm not going to bring up who stole and who lied on me. Don't care. So it's not about trying to put you down. But at the same time, you never came to the hospital. And if you did, you didn't come talk to me. I damn sure didn't tell you, oh, Southside Crips that shot us.
Hey, it's Dave Mays from Collect Call.
Paul, that I believe you told someone right after the shooting, not long after the shooting. How did you know so quickly that the shooting had even taken place?
Baby, I didn't know until I went to the hospital and we sitting around, everybody crying, and I went in the emergency room and talked to Suge and stuff. Why would you say that?
why would you say that, Wedgie? Because you a liar like your man, Gene Wright. Why would you say that, Reggie Deal? You out here lying like Gene Wright. Liar, liar. These two niggas is some lying ass niggas. What the hell just happened? You told us you knew Southside did it because you went to the hospital and you were in the hospital in the emergency room and people was crying and stuff, and you went in there and talked to Suge, and Suge told you. You's a liar, brother. Now, what reason would you have to lie? But keep lying, brother. Let me show you something else. Let me show you how you lie so much, right? Now I'm gonna show y'all something. Now look at this, y'all. These are the comments on his Born First page, right? Somebody said, "Say Reg, since you like rebuttals, shout out to Smokey 5100 too. Say Reg, since you like rebuttals, can you explain when exactly When exactly you heard Southside was responsible for Pac's shooting, and who told you? Never said from Suge. I said from people hanging around the waiting room crying. What did he just say, y'all? Right? He says, Smokey 5100 says, Reggie, I appreciate you responding, Reg, but who exactly was the first person to tell you Southside was responsible? Did anyone report to your, right? And then look at Reggie's response. I don't remember who, but a lot of people was talking in the waiting room area. Was I right or not, though? No, you was right. You wasn't right. You 100% wrong. Let's play it back. What did he say, y'all?
Long after the shooting, how did you know so quickly that the shooting had even taken place?
Baby, I didn't know until I went to the hospital and we sitting around, everybody crying, and I went in the emergency room and talked to Suge and stuff.
Wow. What you say that?
Paul, that I believe you told someone right after the shooting, not long after the shooting. How did you know so quickly that the shooting had even taken place?
Baby, I didn't know until I went to the hospital and we sitting around, everybody crying, and I went in the emergency room and talked to Suge and stuff.
Why would you say that?
Now, why would you say that? You know you fucked up, right? You know you fucked up, right? Oh, boy. You know you done fucked up, right?
About all that is that Lando Anderson was suing Tupac for beating his ass. So all these lies and stuff, it's bullshit. Number one. Number two, Big Red said that on the interview. They said the crazy thing about all that is that Lando Anderson bad. So all these lies and stuff, it's bullshit. Number one. Number two, my sister's best friend is a woman named Sheila, who's married to Danny Sneed. Danny Sneed was a top-ranked guy in the Compton PD and the sheriffs. We was doing Murder Was a Case premiere. I hired Danny Sneed to do the security and all that type of stuff. After he was doing it, there was a lot of negative things going on for the company's name. He felt it be in his best interest not to keep moving forward. Now, Reggie Jr. got into some shit. Big Reg wanted me to hire him. He said, give him a job doing anything, right? So I said, well, he can't work for me directly at none of these guys. So I helped Reggie Jr. to set up Right Way Security. I laid the thing to help him out. And all this stuff about Reg said, he told me that the homies, a couple of homies wanted to do something to me, kidnap me or whatever, right? Well, they report that to his superiors. So that's not paint a picture that's not true. But it's still a respect level. I get it. You guys get paid to do those interviews. But there's so much other things you can talk about, for corruption in the city or the PD or, you know, sheriffs. I never complained about the sheriffs use my luxury box in a Staples Center. I was in prison. They went damn near every game without my knowledge or my permission to see Kobe Bryant and Shaq. all the expensive champagne, wine, steak, dessert trays, all on my tab. I got arrested one time with the Chino.
Y'all could go over to Breakbeat and watch that, right? But the point here is these niggas liar and liar. These niggas made up that Orlando Anderson story, y'all, about Pac. Suge paid Orlando Anderson to come testify on for him so he didn't get violated. Suge got violated for leaving the country. For leaving the country, going over to the Bahamas. And that's why he got violated. Not for fucking Orlando Anderson. That shit is a lie. That's part of these niggas' lie for they fucking alibi to make you think that Tupac jumped on Orlando Anderson because of his chain. That shit is a lie. The whole fucking chain story is a fucking lie. All this shit was about motherfucking niggas was trying to get motherfucking Pac and Suge the fuck up out of here so they can inherit their fucking business and their money. Go watch the episode because I don't want to play the whole thing here. But go watch the episode 15, called Simon Says. Reggie told us he didn't know Kevin Gaines, didn't he? He called Sharita, yo, Kevin Gaines, you paid him out of so-and-so. They saying they got a check. I thought you didn't know who Kevin Gaines was. I thought you didn't know none of them Rampart niggas. Kevin Gaines, Rafael Perez, David Mack, and you had a meeting allegedly with David Mack and Kevin Gaines because he didn't block off Puff. Shit is all coming out, buddy. Y'all hear that? That's the shackles. That's the shackles. They coming for you, Reggie. You told on yourself. Like Suge said, you stupid mother effers. Y'all told on yourself. Y'all done put the rope around your own goddamn neck. Same thing like Gene Squill saying that he saw all this shit just to get a check. He ain't enough motherfucker putting the rope around his own goddamn neck. So Dede, your man's broke. That's why he out here telling these lies about you. Send your team out this finances, show it. And then you can prove that the nigga's broke. That's why he out here telling these fucking lies and all these damn stories, because niggas is paying for it. That's why he ain't doing CNN and none of them other shits, because he can't get a check out them motherfuckers. They like, we ain't paying your big crybaby ass shit. Yeah. He ain't gonna do your interview. Yeah. Joke, no joke. That nigga mother's a dope fiend. Yeah. The joker's over there. We need to right. Yeah. Fucking big crybaby. I never seen a bigger crybaby than your ass, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I was waiting till I seen you. I was waiting till I seen you. You thought I forgot about that? I ain't forget. I was just pretending to be your friend. And when I seen you, yeah, it was going to be on. You think I forgot you post me crying? Yeah. Nigga, set up a celebrity boxing match. Tomorrow, nigga. Tomorrow. We could do it. You my friend, nigga. Even if you big and you beat me up, I will still hug you afterwards. But the fact that you sit there and said you talked to me for a whole year and you was really waiting to meet me and beat me up, nigga. Set up the boxing match tomorrow, nigga. No matter where. We can fight on the undercard of motherfucking Stevie J and 50 Cent. Stevie and 50, y'all gonna do that fight? Put me and Gene on that motherfucking undercard. Watch me beat the shit out of his big ass. Nigga think cause he big, he could beat me. Fuck out of here, nigga. The worst part about this whole shit is I genuinely like Gene because he's like a big teddy bear, like Teddy Ruxpin, but that nigga's a grimy piece of shit. I got fooled. I thought he was a real one. That nigga ain't no real one. He's a fucking clout chaser running around New York trying to hang around celebrities. K. Slade, Chaz, K. Slade, Chaz. Neither one of them niggas will approve of what the fuck he doing right now, especially Chaz. Shout out Prince, Black Hand Graph. Prince, that's my nigga. Ask Prince about me, nigga. You keep throwing Prince name and Chaz name around. Ask Prince when he approve of that bitch nigga shit you doing out here to Diddy. Lying to get a check, nigga, because you broke. That motherfucking mailbox, pimping that mailbox ain't shit. That shit is like food stamps, nigga. Fucking 30 grand up top a year? And you got kids? Nigga, please, nigga. Your ass out here. No wonder your ass, every time I talk to you, you talking about, yo, my number, I missed my number. My nigga, this nigga's a fucking lotto junkie. Every time I talk to that nigga, my number came out. Yo, so-and-so said something. Man, I wouldn't have played that number. You tell this nigga, you say some shit to this nigga and some numbers involved, that nigga, he thinking he's a junkie. He's a fucking degenerate gambler. Every time I talk to the nigga, he talking about the fucking lottery. Yo, what you doing today, Choke? I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna go to the gym about 11:30. 11:30. I'm gonna play that today. You know what I'm saying? That's a sign. 11:30. You working out 11:30. I'm gonna play that today. This nigga's a degenerate. Fuck out of here. Broke. You was out here fronting. You out here fronting, nigga. You broke. You out here fronting like you got all this money, nigga. That's why you out here doing all these fucking interviews, telling niggas business. Because you can't get a check doing nothing else, nigga. Choke no joke. Just a quick little flashback. It's 2024. The last hours of 2024. We about to go into 2025. We just going through it. You know what I mean? Choke no joke. You already know. Who else was in the news this year? Oh, the Jigga Man. Huh? The Jigga Man, huh? Let's go to the Jigga Man. 2024. Everybody that's been in the news. Let's go.
What it is. Choke no joke. Never did I think hip-hop go this far. Never did I think I see Diddy behind bars of Kel with penitentiary scars. The man now, is it going too far? Back. Or y'all industry rats, y'all whack. And that's 100. On Pyru, you'll be trapped like Pop, just so he could go viral. Gene saw the nuts of Ja Rule, had the freak off in Diddy's too. You the butt plug shopper, freak door stopper. Nigga, you don't know if you a criminal or cop. But you next to be locked up. Ask Keefy D, telling on yourself on Vlad TV. You dumb nigga, you right, you never be me. And I never be YouTube, telling on myself on YouTube, sitting on the porch steps, giving up myself. The fuck I look like? My name G Dep. Comb Legacy Doom. Will the bad boy see time like loom? Your extortion fell through, your friend to no one.
Friend to no one, like the moon. Choke no joke, man. Let's keep going. All right. Where did I say? Well, of course, y'all know. My new nickname is Tongue, because all these niggas got my name in their mouth. Or I should be, my other nickname should be Choke's Dick, because they got that in their mouth too. My dick. Some start calling y'all niggas my dick. Oh boy. So few things I want to address. Oh, I don't know if this is a coincidence or this is part of the takedown. Let me show y'all. I don't know if y'all heard about this. Jay-Z and Beyonce forced to leave the 200 mansion in a double blow. Well, if you know, there's a lot of fires going on in Malibu, California, and that's where their mansion is. Now, I'm going to guess that these fires are, due to nature and dry air and, things like that starts these fires over in California. I don't know if this is a, coincidence while, these lawsuits about, start dropping on him. Like, is it like when it rains, it pours type of thing? Somebody trying to burn some evidence? Or is it just an act of nature? What do y'all think? Let me see. So, Beyonce and Jay-Z are under scrutiny at the moment as the 55-year-old rapper, whose real name is Sean Corey Carter, is facing rape allegations. In addition to this drama, the couple have experienced a double blow as their beloved $200 million mansion is now under threat. Their mammoth home is located in Paradise Cove, which is currently in the Franklin Fire Evacuation Warning Area as Malibu raging wildfires continue. Jesus Christ. All right. Let me show y'all that picture. Fox News reports that 3,000 acres of land was torn through by the fire in a 24-hour period, and it is yet to be contained. Beyonce and Jay-Z home is in the warning area, which means potential threat to life and or property, as reported on the Los Angeles Fire Department website. With the additional instructions, those who require additional time to evacuate and those with pets and livestock should leave now. As the family owns a dog, they would be in category being asked to leave immediately to seek safety. What is their home like? Located on Millionaires Road, estate is nothing less than a showstopper with 30,000 square feet of space, a unique pool, and a sweeping terrace overlooking the views. The house was originally listed for a mind-blowing $296 million, but the Stars managed to secure a deal. But it is still the most expensive home ever bought in the state of California, according to TMZ. They didn't pay cash for it. They be making it like they dropped like $200 million on it. No, they financed it. They got their mortgages like $100,000 a month. Well, let's see. Jesus Christ. Well, we're going to first and foremost pray for these people that they all get out of there safely. Rich or not, they do deserve our prayers.
Tonight, Malibu under threat as a wind-driven wildfire continues to burn. Fire crews attacking the blaze from the air with water and bright pink fire retardant.
Gusty winds can pick up those embers, carrying them to canyons like this. It took just a matter of minutes for this hillside to go up in flames.
Several homes now destroyed, at least 4,000 acres scorched. An ongoing threat fueled by Santa Ana winds that kicked back up overnight.
The entire fire area remains under threat as long as these red flag weather conditions persist.
This morning, this couple dousing their brand new home with water in an effort to save it from approaching flames. What do you think when you see this?
We don't want to lose it if we can help it.
More than 20,000 under evacuation orders and warnings, including celebrities like Cher and Dick Van Dyke. Other residents standing by in case they're told to evacuate.
It's dangerous. It's causing a lot of damage and can cause a lot more damage. So we're just monitoring it so we know when to leave.
Up to 1,500 firefighters working around the clock, catching hot spots before they grow out of control.
Those types of things keep you reminded that these things happen up here, so you just have to be ready for them.
With the threat of the next blaze just a spark away. Dana Griffin, NBC News, Malibu, California.
Tonight, Luigi.
If you got people over in California, Malibu, close to Malibu, give them a call. Reach out to them. If you got people you know that's there, that's elderly, reach out to them. Some people don't watch the news, don't be paying attention to social media. So it's nothing wrong with, checking on people, because they may not know. So I don't know what's going on, but like even the rich is in danger right now. All them big ass pretty houses getting burnt the fuck up. You know what I mean? And it's all where all them Hollywood people with all the money, man. Is this all a coincidence? Or is this all going down for a particular reason? They're going to strip everybody that got money. Did something bad, God forbid. Yeah, some major crazy pandemic or whatever. All them people with all that money, they're going to be broke just like everybody else. They just going to be regular people. And they ain't going to know how to act. They're going to lose all their shit. Man. It's kind of spooky. All right. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I need to talk about. Before I get into Cardi B still going at Tasha K too. I don't know if y'all saw that. Let me touch on that real quick. Cardi B said Tasha K hiding that guap. Cardi B wants the millions Tasha K owes her, and she is not buying the blogger's claims that she's flat broke. And now she's offering the judge evidence that Tasha K is stashing money to avoid paying up. Cardi's attorney filed docs in Florida bankruptcy court, calling out Tasha K over the $3.4 million she still owes the rapper for losing the defamation case in 2022. Tasha declared bankruptcy, saying she didn't have access to cover that judgment, but Cardi's telling the court that is simply BS. According to the docs obtained online, Cardi's alleging that Tasha fraudulently transferred assets and income out of her name and into her husband's name and or his business. Cardi also says she discovered multiple offshore trust accounts Tasha holds in places like the Cook Islands, the Nevis, and Georgia, the country, not the state. Although she's crying poverty to the court, Tasha's still living a life in luxury, according to Cardi. For example, she claims Tasha and her husband just upgraded to a deluxe apartment at $7,000 a month rental. What also pisses Cardi off is the fact that Tasha's flaunting her wealth on social media. In the docs, she says Tasha's rocking what appears to be high-end clothing, handbags, and jewelry in multiple posts. As we reported, Cardi filed and won a defamation lawsuit against Tasha over salacious lies she repeatedly spewed on her show, such as calling Cardi B names. I ain't gonna get into all that. Cardi is asking the judge to dismiss Tasha's bankruptcy case. and block her from refiling for the next 2 years, during which time Cardi could and would certainly try to get the millions she's owed. So Cardi ain't playing about her coins. Cardi want her coins now. Now, before I get into this Jay-Z thing, it is something else I needed to check. Let me touch there on this real quick. So, shout out y'all that, you know, act like y'all don't like me, but you watch me, and it's all good because, you know, we all get information from all over, you know, but I could tell when somebody is watching, and by the way they go and report after certain things that's being said, right? So the little kid in wrong the woman that keep just making up stuff, saying my name, right? The other day I addressed it, right? The Jaguar chick, right? So I addressed it, right, by saying that, now that Jay-Z, got this lawsuit on him and there's potentially charges coming down on him, that she can now have her day, right? So I go and mention saying that, she's going to have to stand on what she said. Like, her saying that Jay-Z allegedly took her cookies while having a weapon, right? So I said that. So the next day, somebody else goes, and I guess they go back and research it, and they go and report on it again, right? Which leads, strangely, it leads Jaguar to say that that allegedly someone altered her saying that, or she didn't say, but she's pulling the Gene Squill. You know what I'm saying? Just like he didn't see the check. Now she's saying that she didn't say that allegedly Jay-Z took her cookies while brandishing a weapon, allegedly, right? So now, for some reason, she's retracting that, right? But when she said it, and it was a mic drop, and everybody, whoa. Why retract it? Why is it now AI? Why did someone alter it? So with that happening, the platform where she originally said it, where I seen it a long time ago, Storm Monroe, he ran it again because she is saying that, she didn't say that when we all heard her say it clearly. Like, I know I heard her say it, but I've been telling y'all, shorty is, a couple of beers short of a six-pack. You got to take some of the stuff that she say with a grain of salt. I ain't say that everything that she say is a lie, right? Yes, she was in the music industry. Yes, she was down with the Roots. Yes, she was on Unplugged with Jay-Z. But do I believe that he took her cookies allegedly while brandishing a weapon? Allegedly, no, right? And that's when I said the other day, now you got to stand on that, because now it's getting to the point where he's about to be in criminally charged, and things that she said now she will have to say in court or to a grand jury. And that one right there, that one allegation is a major one, especially with all the stuff that's coming down the pipeline now, right? So you don't think that Homeland Security or district attorney, is seeing her say that, and that like they not gonna come to her for her to say that to a grand jury or to prosecutors? Now, I'm not saying I'm not saying whether it happened or not. I'm not victim shaming. I'm just saying, as soon as I say you're gonna have to stand on that, all of a sudden there's some form of retraction, right? Like she's getting ready to sue them for altering or AIN or whatever it is, to say that she didn't say what I clearly heard her say. And like I said, the dude ran the interview back today because I think he's offended that like now you messing with his brand by saying that something that transpired on his platform didn't or was altered or something, however you want to say it, but now you put his credibility at risk, and that's why he ran it back today so everybody can see it. And that's what was said. But see, a lot of y'all take everything she say as gold. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you gotta take some of that shit with a grain. I mean, 1 grain. Like how you check to see if it's some salt in the goddamn in the salt shaker. You test it to see if something come out. That 1 little grain, then you got to take that one. Don't pour too much and fill your hand up. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying a teaspoon. Don't take a teaspoon of her shit. You got to take 1 grain, one of them, 1 little piece of salt. Like you got to take 1 little grain with the, you know what I'm saying, and put that with the rest of the truth. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of stuff that she say, she just be saying it. And like I say, a lot of y'all don't care as long as y'all get the clicks and the views. But that's one of them that's going to come back. And now that people see that she's retracting that, they're going to start going through a lot of her stuff. Is be like, well, if she's saying that's not or true, or they altered her voice or something, they're going to start going through all the stuff that she said. Well, you said this now. Is this true? Was this true? Was this true? And she just really hurt her credibility by just simply keep going at me, or I wouldn't have said nothing about it. And I still don't got nothing to say about it. All I said was that one thing. There's other people that went up here and did videos. I didn't even show the video of her saying it. I just mentioned it, and other people ran with it, and I'm like, I ain't got no beef with her. It's just that I'm trying to tell you, I don't know her. And she's saying, I know the truth and all this other stuff. Like, I don't know what she's talking about. But that's it for that. Anyway, that's it. May God bless the sister. Right. But it's just, I'm tongue right now. And then, some people just nut eating just to get some views. You know what I mean? It's like, it's enough planners in the world for everybody. All the nut eaters. There's enough planners out here in the world. Keep eating nuts. Right? So another thing, before I get into the Jay-Z thing, two things. One is, I'm pretty much sure y'all all heard by now that Lil Durk got hit with another murder for hire charge, which is kind of crazy. These poor brothers, man. Like, I hate to see it's like a pattern that just don't end. Like, these dudes just repeat a cycle, and it's like, it's the same cycle. It's like they could take one hamster off the wheel and just put another one on there. We're giving them the option to get off the wheel, and it's just like a whole street line of niggas, right? And that wheel, that hamster wheel, is just the streets, and you just run on it until you go to jail or you get killed, right? You know what I'm saying? It's like the bottom just open up, whoop, and you just drop in, right? Or you could just jump off on the other side. But it's a whole line going down, wrapped around the corner of niggas just waiting to get in the fucking hamster wheel. Like, dudes been seeing for generations and generations and generations and generations and generations and generations that gang banging, drug dealing is going. You're going to get caught. You're going to get caught, and niggas just still get online. Not me. Not me. All right. So Chicago rapper Lil Durk, who is already accused in a murder for hire plot in Los Angeles, is now linked to a deadly shooting outside of a youth center on the city's far south side in 2022, according to a report. Damn, that's just 2 years ago. Recent unsealed court documents linked the 32-year-old rapper, whose birth name is Dirk Banks, to the murder of 24-year-old Stephen Mack, or Stephon Mack, on January 7th, 2022, outside of the youth center in Roseland. The court records allege that Banks was the mastermind behind the murder for hire plot targeting Mac retaliation for the murder of his brother Dante Banks, who was fatally shot in 2021 outside of a nightclub in Harvey. The warrant application was initially filed in April of 2023, but was unsealed ahead of Banks' detention hearing and his murder for hire case out of Los Angeles. Charges have not been filed against Banks in connection with Mac's murder. In late 2023, charges were brought against Preston Powell and Anthony Montgomery Wilson and what authorities called a murder for hire plot that resulted in Mac's death. Federal investigators were able to link the duel to Banks using text messages, phone calls, and social media posts. Banks has already been charged in connection with a separate murder for hire plot targeting Georgia-based rapper Quando Rondo, whose real name is Taekwon Terrell Bowen, over his suspected involvement in the killing of emerging Chicago rapper King Von in 2020 in Atlanta. Banks is among 5 accused in the 2020 plot, which ended in a deadly shooting that claimed the life of Bowen's cousin, 24-year-old Savion Robinson. That's that. Well, I guess he ain't charged yet. They just saying he's linked to it. Which means what? Eventually, he will get charged. Oh, man. These young ones, bro. He's just going to get another indictment. Yes, Lil Durk is he's done. Oh man. I don't know what to say. Chicago. Y'all got to get it together, young ones out there, man. It's okay to have peace with one another. It's okay not to kill one another. Don't let them niggas trick you out your freedom. Your mother ain't birthed you to bury you. Now, I got to address something real quick because I know that I haven't been touching on the Tupac case as of lately because it really hasn't been any new developments. But these goddamn niggas keep saying my goddamn name too. Okay? The Dirty Pig, the Compton Pig, all right, Veggie, you know, this, oh my God, this Dirty Pig, man. Well, you know what? This former drug dealer. Well, his last occupation is drug dealer. Y'all do know that, right? We all know that Reggie's last occupation is drug dealer, right? Jaden Ben, good looking. I appreciate it, right? This Dirty Pig is like a waste of breath. Like, you know, he just go play in the mud, Porky. You know, you and Gray Caden are two goddamn disgraced ass cops. You know what I'm saying? Greg Caden cannot be trusted, Reggie. Why? Because he gets all his information from you. His whole investigation came from you. You was his suspect. And now y'all niggas is on the goddamn internet and y'all friends. Like, what's going on here? Greg Caden, how are you friends with the man that you were trying to lock up at one point? The man that you was investigating in a notorious big murder. How are y'all dudes just friends now? Greg Caden, don't you know that this dude is a convicted drug trafficker? All right, citizens, something. You must be citizens, something in the chat. Let me see. Oh, citizens, man, I see you. Got you. All right. Now, Greg Caden, back to you. How are you up here sitting here discussing the Tupac case with Reggie Wright Jr., who clearly sucked at his job, or Tupac would be alive today, right? Greg Caden, how are you sitting up here on the internet with this bum's first lying ass Reggie Wright Jr. sitting there, ha, kiki? Y'all clearly coached that interview y'all just did before y'all got on. Y'all talked about everything that y'all was going to try to clear for each other. Greg Caden, you're sitting there talking to a convicted drug dealer, a convicted drug trafficker who trafficked drugs from California to Memphis, gang affiliated. Are you a cop or are you a criminal, Greg Caden? How are you chilling up here with the dirty cop from Compton? The drug dealer. He's a drug dealer. He's a convicted drug trafficker. And you sitting up here talking with this dude about a case that wasn't even yours, Greg Caden. You are LAPD, not LVMPD. You didn't work on the Tupac case. Why you keep acting like you worked on the Tupac case, Greg Caden? You're a fraud. You was LAPD. You was not homicide for the Tupac case, nigga. You were assigned to the notorious big case. How did you get to Tupac? Because you went to Reggie, and Reggie told you that Southside killed Biggie in retaliation for getting their money for not getting their money for Tupac killing. Isn't that your introduction to Reggie, Greg Caden? Is you questioning him about the notorious big killing? And he spun your dumb ass and told you it was Keefy D? And then he had to double back. You had to double back to Reggie and say, hey, Keefy D was at the party with Biggie. You lied to me. It was Poochie. And then you go and rake up this fake ass statement for a dead man that you never met, but you know how he talk. I guess all those black boys, all us niggas, we talk the same, that the white man, he could go and write a statement and know how I's gonna talk, you know what I'm saying, to the master. How could you pen a letter for a black man, yet alone a gangbanger, one who may not have a college degree, one who may speak hellish slang, but you can write a confession letter for him and show it to Teresa Swan or Tammy Hawkins, whatever her goddamn name is. Oh, yeah. That's what Poochie said. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay, yes. Case closed. Poochie killed Biggie. Greg Caden, get the fuck on, man. You over here with Reggie. The dude who's been caught in so many lies. So many lies. And you co-signing Reggie? And Reggie's co-signing you. Your suspect is on the internet, convicted drug dealer. That nigga just got out of jail a little while ago. He still smells like Corecraft jail soap right now. He still smells like jail soap. He ain't been home that long. The nigga still can recite his jail number backwards. Y'all two clowns need to get off the goddamn internet trying to cover up that Tupac murder. Now, let's address some of the things y'all talked about. Now, you talked about this case that this judge supposedly apologized about. Why didn't you mention the case? Why y'all just talked about it, but y'all never mentioned the case? The George Romez case, right? Is that the one you don't want people to look up? What you call it? George Tomo Romez? The George Toro Romez case? Why you didn't want to say George's name? The George Romez case? Why you didn't say George Romez? Because you don't want people to look it up and see how you got kicked off that case or got in trouble about that case, however you want to look at it. Now, getting back to this. You are running around the internet, Greg Caden, like you was a detective on the Tupac case. You're sitting here talking about all this stuff about the Tupac case, and that wasn't even your case. You didn't work on the Tupac case. Them dirty-ass Compton cops did more work on the Tupac case, and that wasn't even their jurisdiction. Y'all niggas is just trying to frame niggas. Greg Caden, you're not Las Vegas Metro PD or a detective for Las Vegas. You worked for LAPD and you were assigned to the Notorious Big case, not Tupac. Stop capping out here talking about the case like you was assigned to it when you wasn't, and we all know it. Or us that know. You sitting up here with a convicted drug trafficker that was a suspect in your case, talking about a case that he was nowhere around. I can't believe how Vegas is letting Reggie work with them. He's spinning y'all like he spun your ass, Greg Caden. He told you Southside killed Biggie and retaliation for not getting their money for killing Tupac. And you running around here talking about Poochie. Now, which one is it? Because Reggie's talking about he still believed it was Southside. So did you or did you not give Reggie Wright Jr. immunity when you went to him for that case? Because he said he got immunity, And then he tried to clean it up and say, oh, I didn't get immunity. So, Greg Kading, you would have been the one that gave him immunity for him cooperating with you for the bullshit lie he told you. So, Greg Kading, did you give Reggie Wright Jr. immunity in the notorious big Christopher Wallace murder? We would like to know. You can answer that when you get a chance. And you're welcome to come on my platform because I would love to ask you some questions. Because to me, you're not on the up and up. And it's clear y'all two are working together. Because we done caught Reggie in so many goddamn lies. I don't even got to go through all his lies. But the case in point is Reggie wasn't at the scene of the crime to be telling nobody who was there, who was outside the car, who was inside the car, who was on the fucking roof of the car, who was in the fucking... That nigga wasn't around to see nothing. So why is his word valid? Greg Kading, you wasn't around to see nothing. But Tim Brennan been working on the case way before you did. And he had more intel than you did. And he worked in Compton around all these people and know these players. And you knew none of them. You wasn't in Vegas. You didn't work for Vegas. You didn't investigate the Tupac murder. So why are you up here sitting there with the dirty cop that allegedly got something to do with it? The Tupac case is not your case, Greg Kading. And Flatfoot over there, he never made it to be a detective. That nigga's a failed security cop. That nigga retired from blisters on his feet. That nigga never made it to fucking crew chief at McDonald's. You are speculating, Greg Kading. You did not work on the Tupac case. You don't know these players. And you don't know what you're talking about. I can show you a bunch of inconsistencies and the things that you said to show you that you don't know what you're talking about. Like you said, there was nobody outside the car. It was no one in no report that there was someone outside the car that shot up the car. I'm not going to even get into all that, right? I'll just say this. One, we know Buntree got outside the car and shot back at the Cadillac, right? Or someone in Suge's entourage. Reggie, is that true or false, Reggie? Huh, Reggie? So somebody was outside the cars, right, Reggie? If you said yourself that Buntree shot at the car, right, Reggie? So Greg Kading don't know what the F he talking about, right, Reggie? Okay, right? You got the guy. Let me see if I can pull his name up. You got one of the guys who gave a testimony in the grand jury that he seen a guy outside the car. So what are you talking about, Greg Caden? If it was nobody outside the car, and you try to say, oh, well, that was Frank. Well, Greg Caden, you don't know this case better than I do. Why, Greg Caden? Because Frank had on all black. Greg Caden, go look, Greg Caden. Frank had on all black. The person seen from the garage said the person outside the car with a gun in hand had on a white vest, white shirt, black vest, and black pants. Buntree had on all white. Buntree had on all white. Frank had on all black. Go look. Go look at the videotape. Frank got on all black and Buntree got on all white that night. The person that seen the guy from the parking deck saw them after the shots were let off and seen them walk back and jump in a car and take off with a white shirt, black vest, black pants. You don't know what you're talking about, Greg Caden. You was not a detective on the Tupac case. And clearly, you have not done your homework before you got up there with that lying-ass, dirty-ass pig and y'all two pigs playing in the mud. Don't know what you're talking about. Now, go research that and come back and tell me I'm lying. And hopefully I can find it before That's just it. Let me move on. I don't want to spend too much time looking for it. And then you got the nerve to sit here and try to criticize Brennan because he's not here. How you say trying to discredit his police work when he's not here and he was working on the case before you was and was working with his informants. So he got in his paperwork that a shooter was outside the car on foot. Who are you to doubt it? You fucking wasn't there. You wasn't there. And you doubting his paperwork? Second, you talking about, oh yeah, Orlando. Suge said that Orlando wasn't the shooter. He is the witness that was in the fucking car. Y'all can say, oh, Suge's a liar. Suge said Orlando was not in the car. Suge said he was not the shooter, actually. And you talking about, yeah, and Orlando was shooting wildly, and that's how he hit the windshield. Greg Caden, how the fuck you became a cop? You don't see them bullet holes in that door? You told me those look like a bunch of wild shots. They look very precise to me. They all in the same goddamn area. You talking about Orlando was shooting wildly. across Andre's lap, right in the window that go halfway down, and he's shooting wildly, right? And he's shooting wildly like this, and all the shots is ding, doom, 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 right into the door. Let me pull up the door so y'all can see, cause him and this dirty ass pork butt, they just making up stuff to cover up stuff to just keep the police out of this. So what you call wild shots. He was just shooting wildly. Do that look like wildly? That don't look like wildly. Black, black, black. Like, this is wildly. That looks professional to me. Some of them bullets damn near hit each other. And then you sit there, Greg Hader, talking about people just repeating what they hearing people saying. What are you doing? You was there? You saw what happened? You not repeating what you heard other people say? You sound retarded, nigga. This motherfucker sound crazy. Yo, these people are just repeating what they're hearing. So if you sat down with an informant or you interviewed a witness, what would you be doing, Greg Haden? You would be hearing what people are saying, right? Because you were not there, right? And you ain't even know a black person involved in this when it happened. Yet alone, he probably didn't even know Tupac music back then when it happened. Remember, you came on this case, what, 10, 12 years later? Like, man, if you don't get on. He was wildly shooting. And then you got to know to say, there's no evidence of nobody being outside the car. That is a lie. That is a lie. I'm not going to even get into all that. But we all know that is a lie. There's plenty of evidence of people being outside the car. At least 3. And Reggie know it. And I done proved it before, and I ain't going to get into it again. The shit is too messy. And your theory on the windshield shot, Greg Caden, like I said, this shit is done got too deep. I already explained my theory on the windshield shot, but your windshield shot don't make sense, Greg Caden. Oh, because Orlando was shooting wildly that he hit the windshield. Well, the windshield shot did not go from the side or from an angle. It went straight through the front. Bang! Through the front. Go look at the trajectory of the bullets before you speak, Greg Caden. You don't know what you're talking about. And remember, they made a right, Greg Caden. They didn't go straight for Orlando to be behind the driver to shoot straight through the windshield. Or Greg Caden, you don't know what you're talking about. You Tupac case was not your case. You did not work on it. You need to go do some more research. They made a right. And when they made the right, the person who was in the car shooting is now shooting outside the passenger side at allegedly buntrying them. Go look at the witnesses' testimony, Greg Caden. That wasn't your case. You don't know what you're talking about. And I've been reading those witness testimonies for the last few years, over and over and over, and repeating them and repeating them. The shooter made the right, and the person that was shooting from the car was now shooting out the passenger side of the car. So how could they have shot the windshield? They made the right after the shooting. Where was he shooting the windshield at? You might want to go do a little more research. You might want to watch my page and go through some of the videos, Greg Caden, so you can learn something. And remember, Brennan had it in his report. Let's never forget that, okay? And Reggie wasn't there, so why are you listening to Reggie, Greg Caden? Huh? Why are we even listening to either one of y'all? Neither one of y'all was there. Reggie wasn't there where he was able to call his father and told exactly who did it. Why are we even having a trial? Why are we even having a trial when Reggie knew who did it the day it happened? Right? Reggie wasn't even there, but he knew who it happened and to call his dad within minutes and tell him everything that happened. And he wasn't at the fight and he wasn't in the entourage. But he was able to call his father and told him exactly who did it. And here we are 30 years later, and the person who was in the car, Reggie told him 30 years ago, and he wasn't even there. And you got the nerve, Greg Caden, to sit here and say, the internet are liars. You're the liar. You made up a whole Poochie confession, fake story that you knew was a lie. You knew it was a lie. And you let this woman tell you, oh yeah, that's the truth. And that was the end of your case. You solved it. Knowing that she's lying because you're lying. What kind of cop are you? You make a fake statement and say, yo, the sky is green. And the person tell you, yeah, the sky is green. Yeah, you're right, Greg Caden. The sky is green. And say, you're right. You're free to go. Instead of saying the sky ain't green, I was lying. The sky is blue. You're under arrest. You lied. No, you go, yeah. The sky is green, Greg Kading. Thank you, man. Thank you for lying with me. You are free to go. Like, man, get out of here. And Reggie, you up there nut eating, Greg Kading. Yeah, Greg, you right. Yeah, that's right, right. Nigga, neither one of y'all was there. Get out of here. We know y'all coached each other to get up there and say whatever. Just like y'all sitting there posting some letter saying the judge apologized. I don't see no judge signature on there. That ain't no goddamn document with no letterhead or nothing. If y'all don't go ahead with that, ain't even no signature on there. I don't even think it had a date. Fake paperwork. And then you sitting there talking about Frank. And yeah, you know, Frank lied, you know, but yeah, Reggie, you told him to lie. And that's okay. I understand why you told him to lie. What? You understand why this dirty ass cop told Frank to lie? Why would he need to lie about anything? That's how I know y'all working together. So, Greg Kading, it is okay for Reggie to tell Frank to tell that lie? That was a valid reason for him to tell Frank to lie. And you agree with that was okay for him to make up that. You understood that. Y'all motherfucking cops is dirty as hell. Y'all are some dirty cops, bro. So you telling me, Greg Kading, that the lie that pork butt, dirty Reggie Wright Jr. told Frank Alexander to lie to the police, and you agree with him that it was okay to lie? Word? You understood that lie. Yeah. You know why? Because you understood the lie, because you know how to lie and make up false statements like Poochie killed fucking Biggie. That's why you understood, because pigs of a feather splash in the mud together. Goddamn pigs of a feather splash in the mud together. You understood Reggie coming up with that bullshit lie to tell Frank to lie. Really? Wow. I hope Las Vegas Metro Police Department is watching that. I hope they heard you say that while y'all helping them out with this fucking case. If they will lose if they trust in y'all words. This nigga said, yeah, I understood why you told Frank to lie. Yeah, I could understand that. Yeah, I bet you could, Mr. Poochie killed Biggie. Fucking. Man, I'm glad I never encountered y'all niggas while y'all was on the force. Y'all the nigga. Gun! Like, where did that come from? Like, y'all some dirty niggas. And then Reggie up here laughing and joking about Frank being dead. Like, yeah, somebody murdered him. Oh, you thought he knew something, huh? Reggie said, what happened to Frank? Since you laughing and thinking, oh, it was murder instead of suicide. You got something you want to tell us, Reggie? You got something you want to tell us? You sitting there laughing, saying, yo, what, it was murder? You thought Greg Kading knew something, huh? Greg Kading don't know nothing about Frank goddamn fucking case either. That nigga is out here making money off black people, writing books and shit and doing documentaries. You making money off black pain. Great Caden. Tupac wasn't even your case. You run around doing all this Tupac. You need to be solving Biggie case. Why didn't you interview Gene Deal? Huh, Great Caden? Why didn't you interview Gene Deal? Why didn't you interview D-Rock when you were solving the Biggie case? Where's your notes on Gene Deal? Why was he able to go chill on the pillar and have 3 guns in LA without a concealed license permit? Why don't you ask him, why did he leave his principal Diddy and get in the car and go with Chaz Williams? Where's your notes on the Biggie murder? Get out Tupac goddamn pocket, nigga. You ain't nothing but another Vlad. Just gonna make $1 off the black man. Pain and misery. Writing your books and stuff. Right? That's what you're gonna do. Just keep using the black man to make $1. You lock him up and made $1. Now you out here telling lies, making $1. How do you write a confession for a man you never even met? A dead man. How do you write this confession for Poochie and have somebody agree to it knowing that it's a lie? Wow. And then you up here with a convicted drug dealer. You up here with a convicted drug dealer rationalizing about something that he had nothing, he had no knowledge of, that he was not even there. But he talking about people muddying up the case. No, people cleaning it up so we can find y'all pigs playing in the mud. We cleaning up the mud to find y'all pigs. We ain't muddying up nothing. We cleaning up the mud to find your pig in there licking your balls, nigga. Fat pig. And he talking about all these people, they lie on the internet and that karma comes to you. So is there going to be karma coming back to you, Great Caden, for making up that Poochie story? Is it going to be karma back for you for not investigating Reggie thoroughly? Huh? Reggie gave you your whole case, Great Caden. He told you Southside killed Biggie in retaliation for not getting their money for Tupac. And you went on that motherfucking chase. And your fucking point of source for the beginning of your journey in this whole shit was Reggie Wright Jr. And did you give him immunity to make him be so cocky and get on the internet and tell us all these inconsistencies? And y'all don't see that he got something to do with this allegedly? You understood the lie Reggie told to tell Frank. You understood it. Really? Do you understand what you say when you saying that, Great Caden? Do you understand what you're saying when you say that? You understand the lie Reggie told to tell Frank to tell that lie? Do you understand? Do you understand the validity of what you're saying? Do you know why Reggie told him to lie about that chain story? Because the whole fucking chain story is a lie. That's the alibi to get people to think that Pac got killed over retaliation over a fucking chain that never got took. Great Caden, dumbass. He's playing you. Greg Kaden, I understand now why you didn't solve that case. Because you don't know the streets. And you sitting there dealing with a nigga that's covering up so much shit. And you key with this thing. He's in there laughing about Frank's murder. Like, you out of your mind, Greg Kaden. You don't see he ain't got no compassion for Frank? I wish you would have said, yeah, Frank it was a murder. No. You would have scared the shit out of him. You lying the other time, Poochie. This nigga made up imagine somebody had never met you before writing a letter for you. Don't know how you talk, don't know your slang, don't even know if you know how to spell. This dude Poochie could have been straight up illiterate. Probably couldn't even read or write. And he writing a goddamn statement for him. That girl Therese Swan probably like, man, Poochie didn't even know how to spell. Yeah, it is with, yeah, you right. Yeah, Poochie said this. Yeah, you right here, white man. Yeah. Can I go home now? Yeah. This will solve your case. This will make your boss happy, white man. Yeah. Poochie said that, white man. Yeah. We got your boss, white man. You know. You gonna pay for this food, right? Okay, I got to go. I'm going to get my nails done. Greg Kaden, you are a joke. You sitting there letting Reggie play you. Reggie is playing you, nigga, like a fucking Rubik's Cube. That nigga's playing you like fucking Pac-Man. You real easy. That nigga Reggie, that nigga making it up to the 10th level on your ass. That nigga, way he playing you, nigga, that nigga, he gonna finish the game. That nigga got the high score on your stupid ass. He played the shit out you. That nigga got a free game. They gave him an extra credit the way he played your ass. Reggie, you got him good, nigga. But all right, that's enough for them dirty pigs. Let me get into the Jay-Z joint. Right? So, as I told y'all, that this first allegation that came out for Jay-Z, they know Jay like to play chess, right? And I told y'all, you know, I'm not saying that this case ain't real or it didn't happen, but I said, you know, this was the pump fake for them to see how Jay was going to react. And that it will be more to follow because the allegations in this one is like, you know, but like I told y'all, for like with R. Kelly, like, excuse me, with Diddy, these things are there to drop, to kill the perception of him being this good guy. Well, and to test the waters to see if y'all gonna go for it or not. And for the overall consensus in this Jay-Z scandal where he allegedly raped a 13-year-old with Diddy. Like I said, I believe that this was, you know, just a bait to get Jay to respond. But breaking news, allegedly breaking news, right? This is from the rumor mill. Rumor has it. Just a rumor, allegedly, right? Until something is concrete and comes out for y'all to see for sure, right? But rumor has it, right? I gotta say, rumor has it, right? That there are 2 more lawsuits coming on Jay-Z very soon, sooner than later. There's 2 more lawsuits coming on Jay. I don't know from who, but what I'm hearing, there's 2 more getting ready to hit Jay. And the other there's somebody else that's in Jay's circle that I'm not going to mention their name yet because I want their ass to be surprised if it's true, right? But it is somebody that's in Jay's circle that y'all see me talk about not too long ago. And I did a show or 2 about this person. But they also have 2 women that's getting ready to come out on them. So there's 2 more allegations getting ready to hit. Allegedly, this is from the rumor mill on Jay. 2 more people's getting ready to come on Jay. And that's allegedly from the rumor mill. And then there's somebody else that's a Jay-Z dick eater. Excuse my French. It slipped out. But I'm not fond of the person. But there's a Jay-Z nut hugger that's in Jay's circle. Like I said, I'm not going to mention their name yet. But when it hit, I'll tell y'all that that's who it was. Or I might tell y'all later. But yeah, this person got 2 women getting ready to come out on them. So what it is looking like to me is all the people that the Black Excellence crew, right? What it's looking like is them niggas was a bunch of creeps and allegedly slipping chicks Mickeys was they thing. You know, so it's like a alleged group of certain dudes in the industry. I don't know if there's any women involved in it yet, but clearly the drug shit, drugging women was a thing for them. And if you were in that circle of them niggas, from that little Illuminati crew, that little gatekeepers crew, that little cock blockers crew, that little y'all niggas think y'all better than everybody and be hindering people's career crew. If y'all been hanging out with Diddy, Jay-Z, and these little secret club crews, I think a lot of y'all got more to worry about than we know. Because if Diddy and now Jay's on attack, and if what the rumor said, the dude that's coming after Jay to get hit, that's their whole little squad. They all in the circle together. So I can only imagine all those dudes that you see. Like, it's probably a lot of people that have been at the Diddy parties in the brunches like those circles that you would see at the brunches in the those exclusive parties. I think they had a thing going on. That was their thing. Like, that was their thing. It's looking like, allegedly. Like, man. I'm not going to say who. But I gave y'all some good clues on who. But yeah, so the rumor mill is that Jay has 2 more cases getting ready to hit sooner than later. Don't quote me on it, but I do believe the source, but I don't know how they know, because they didn't say how they know. They just got a rumor. That's how I'm gonna look at it. It's a rumor until I see it on paper. But I don't think that they would make up anything, just especially telling me it, So if this is true, remember what I said, that was the first domino was hit. Boom. Here come the domino effect. If Jay gets 2 more allegations against him, which I'm hearing is probably already done, but probably just not announced, he probably gonna start losing endorsements. And I think the NFL jumped out the window too fast, and they probably did that because they want Beyonce to perform, and not them not have no problems with Beyonce performance for Christmas. But I'm sure if these other allegations hit before Christmas, Jay might make this Christmas, but he might not make the Super Bowl working for the NFL. But time will tell. We will see. Oh, yeah, there's something going on with LeBron, right? I heard that LeBron, let's see, it was something about LeBron stepped down for a minute. Oh, yeah. LeBron James away from Lakers for personal reasons. Likely out Friday versus Minnesota. They just say he's out for personal reasons. They talking about LeBron might get traded to Golden State. Oh, he can't be traded unless he asks for a trade. I don't care nothing about LeBron. As long as LeBron just steps down for a minute, he might be in some legal trouble. We don't know. He was partying with Diddy and them too, right? Allegedly. He was Jay-Z little man for a minute too, right? Allegedly. No. Hopefully he just injured or something. But if it ain't an injury, whoo, he just resigned. I don't see that. I don't see that he resigned nowhere. Nah, he ain't retired. He probably gonna retire. He already got the highlights with his son on the same team. He probably playing like a bum this year and don't want to go out like Mike with the 4-5. Let's see what the standings is in the NBA. Yeah, the Lakers is in 8th place in the Western Conference. LeBron, what's his average per game? Right now, LeBron is averaging 23 points a game, 8 rebounds, 9 assists, with a 49.5 field goal percentage. He only had 13 points versus Minnesota. Oh, the next game is Minnesota. So, wait. Oh, no, he's averaging. Oh, his regular season stats is 23. Are we saying he got 13 points per game? I don't know. Like I said, I don't care about LeBron. I'm not a LeBron fan. Nigga's a crybaby. And if he leave the Lakers and go to Golden State, nigga, that nigga, he gonna be the hoe of the NBA. That nigga will be on the dude that played on the most teams. What he trying to go over there with Steph Curry and them and get a championship before he bow out and leave his son? That's y'all guy, LeBron, man. Choke no joke, man. Hit that like before y'all go. Thanks for the donation. Thanks for the love. Thanks for the support. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe, and I'll catch y'all on the AM. I don't know about Jigga Man, but he better be sorry.
Yeah. Choke no joke. You know what it is. Learn from mistakes out right now on all platforms. This one right here is for the mixtape. Let's go. Yo, Nas, I ain't do this for clout. I'm just a real nigga trying to figure you out. How you don't put blood in this Judas mouth. Talking Japanese wine like you fanning out. Blushing at this bitch that disrespects your kid and her earth. Carmen, I know that it hurt.
You know, back then when he made these disparaging remarks and comments about my daughter and created this disgusting visual, there were so many people around him that stayed quiet. They said absolutely nothing.
Carmen, I know that it hurt. You said Pac left us. With rappers that wink at other rappers in the studio, which made me think, yo, what he got on you? And homie in pink, cause at Webster Hall, he didn't stream one link. Yo, y'all glad for punishment. I'm sick and I'm done with it. If it was part of your plan, Nas, hard my word on it, I'm just your fan. With little celebrity, some say it's just the hate in me. Nah, I'm cut from a cloth. You don't brush shit off. Well, the penthouse of law gotta have a ceiling. Only forgive hoes with sexual healing. And that thought right now is not appealing. With these chicks, with the dicks like Little Nas X, I'm not a fan. You damaged your brand. Yo, Nas, don't ever do that shit again. I'm signing off. Esco stand. Yeah. Choke no joke, you know what it is. You know what it is. Oh yeah, and you nigga, I ain't sorry for shit. I ain't with your boys' games, nigga, I'm with the shit. Wedge. Webster Dictionary defines the word as a substance that is used for splitting wood or rocks. Something causing a breach or separation. It's funny what that lens can capture. Separation. Division.
How y'all having a meeting about Jay without? Nope, not drawers right there. Nobody told me nothing. How come y'all having a market meeting without Jay? Without Jay? I don't get it. It's 10:30 in the morning. Now you going to get Leo? Please go get him.
No, actually, I was just gonna go to the restroom. Okay.
Why are you leaving? I'm asking a question.
She doesn't have an answer.
Well, I'm wondering what line of thought is it? What pattern is it? John McNeely and all of y'all that y'all have my biggest artists here, and y'all in here, y'all Def Jam staff is dealing with Jay's marketing without me. Please explain that to me, because this seems treacherous.
And animosity.
What you mean bullshit? The fuck? Y'all niggas having meetings about my artist without calling me? It ain't no bullshit. It ain't no bullshit. Man, look, everybody here is ashamed of y'all. Who wants to work under a cow? You don't have to. Coward.
I ain't with your boys' games, nigga, I'm with the shit. I'm nothing like Nas, I'm with the shit. I'm more like Jungle, wanting to bust your shit, but bro got me on chill. He said I'm illmatic, with the static, with the ratchets. Let's go to Brooklyn, cause he gotta have it. School days, would've called you faggot and smoked you like a Spike Lee joint. Yo, the greatest of all timers, got hit with all timers. You buster, nigga, your mic with the shine. Knockout. Yeah, one-liners, give you a reason to be a one-eye. Without reasonable doubt, you been a liar. You headache king, Jazzo inspired, rape Damon.
So they trying to take our franchise from us. That's what they trying to do. Make this beef. I bet you they're staging this beef with us. Trust me. Trust me.
It was all about the power to, to get rid of Dame Dash, and take Jay-Z to the next level without Dame, and it was, Dame should stop blaming Leo and Todd Moskowitz and start blaming Steve Stout.
You know about the Scarface party and all that? How they make sure Power Song in Puerto Rico? He's gonna be there performing, doing something with them.
Who, Jay?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. He's gonna be out there for that. with the release of the Scarface DVD.
Jay's performing for that?
And I don't need two lips to blow this like a trumpet, you dumb shit. This is an unusual musical. I conducted you looking at the Black Warren puppet, so all critics conduct sick. I don't care if you see the Lawrence Tucker or you Bill O'Reilly. You only rallied me up for 3 years. They had me peeing out in the cup. Now they about to free me up. What you think I'm gonna be? What? Rehabilitated? Man, I still feel hatred. I'm young, black, and rich, so they wanna strip me naked. But you never had me like Christina Aguilera, but catch me at the West Side driving like Halle Berry or the West. Fuck it. Peace and love, y'all. The Black Album on the way.
And then we doing our party, so
Following Steve Stout's direction.
And what was Steve Stout telling you to do?
He walked me through how to get rid. His plan was to get rid of Dame Dash.
He told you that.
That was the plan.
Rape Dame and Chris, then ran the lion through the rock and the fire. Damn, you cold. Built the nation, the prop back home. How you the king of LA when Cube is home? How you bang in LA after Nip is gone? Mr. Smith, yeah, I'm nice with the gift. Two, the double entendres got those two. Your wisdom, knowledge, that I'm king too. I'm sorry I meant the other side of you. Yeah. That's the gift and the curse. I'm Christ from birth, from the hearse to the dirt. Fake niggas claim hurt, so I stay on my bullshit like I'm dirt and never shy. Let my feelings fly. Let's go. Cause we all die. Yeah. Like your beds. Nigga, I'm here. Only fear I have is truth not be told. We all get old. It's choke, no joke. Y'all already know. Let's go. Choke, no joke. You already know. Learn from mistakes out right now on all platforms. This for the mixtape. The 50-year-old platinum virgin.
I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry.
Welcome to AMC Theater 11. Enjoy your show.
Yo, Lee. Run the rail.
Cranberries in here. Evan Nice, what up, what up? All right. Tasha Rain on me in the building. Choke, no joke. As y'all can see, I'm over here studying my script for my play that I got coming up. All right. Thought I'd come on and make some breakfast. Since everybody done cooked their Thanksgiving meals. So, for breakfast today, I am making some eggs and cheese. Along with my eggs and cheese, I will be making some pancakes. And I am making almond pancakes with cranberries and berries, as you can see. I got some berries in here. I got some cranberries in here. And I smashed up a bunch of almonds. So that's my little mix right there. You know what I mean? Almonds, blueberries, and cranberries. So what I do is I take that, I mash that up, and then I add my pancake mix. This is the mix that the nuts and berries that I put in there. The wild roots, you know what I mean? Real food for real people. So I just don't add the little yogurt things. So after I take that up, I crush up the almonds and I mix them up with the berries and the cranberries. Then I use my favorite sweet cream pancake mix, right? And I just pour that right into the almond and berry mix, right? Teach y'all a new little recipe, choke no joke way, you know what I mean? That's all I do. I just pour the pancake mix in there. With the nuts and the berries. And I get me some agua, you know, I don't do it from the faucet, but pours a little water in there. And then you just stir this up. See, I use this little glass dish because it helps me measure it out. I'm not gonna put too much water in there. It's not gonna dilute it too much to make your pancakes watery. And if it gets too watery, the good thing is you can always add just a pinch of pancake mix to make it thicker again. There you go. Now you got your almond, berry, cranberry pancake mix. And if you want, you could use strawberries, you could use pineapples, you could use mango. Aries 80s, baby, what up? Sandra Love, what up? So, you know, you can use whatever kind of fruit. You can put bananas in there. I do bananas a lot too. Like I'll do bananas and walnuts or pecans. It's just a way to make your pancakes fun. So I got my 2 eggs right there, ready to go last. I already made me my favorite chicken sausage. You make the sausage first because you can heat those up. Pancakes and eggs, you want those fresh. You don't want to heat those back up. So you cook those last, or at least I do. You know what I mean? Now, while I'm cooking this, I got to get into Drake. I'm very disappointed in you, Aubrey. Aubrey, I am very disappointed in you, brother. This is called hip hop, brother. You shouldn't have got in this game if you can't take the wordplay. Now you trying to sue because you lost the battle, bro. You a sucker and a half, Drake. If nobody told you, let me be the first one to tell you. You are a sucker, nigga. And you are trying to ruin hip hop with that. Trying to sue somebody over lyrics, bro. Come on, man. I like to use vegetable oil when I'm cooking my pancakes so they be a little crunchy and crispy, right? And meanwhile, we're gonna make some Folgers coffee. Now, Drake. You the same guy that talked about Pusha T's wife, right? Aren't you the same guy that brought Pusha T's wife into a battle that didn't have nothing to do with nothing, right? Did Pusha T sue you? Huh? Huh, Drake? Drake, you going out like a real hoe. 2 heaping spoons is what I use. Drake, you're a disgrace to hip hop. You are a disgrace to hip hop, Drake. And then I use 1 bottle of water with my heaping spoons of Folgers coffee. My fellow Americans, salute. Want to grease up your pan nice and good. You know, preheat it. So when that oil get on there, it get nice and hot quick. Now, Drake, you're being a real sensitive woman right now. Like that, like, come on, bro. You trying to bring your Canadian butt down to America and ruin hip hop by suing? You suing over battle. That's like Iverson talking about practice. Practice? Drake, you are a disgrace to hip hop. Let me give you an example of how sensitive you're being, right? Jay-Z lost one of the biggest battles in hip hop, right? Now I'm gonna drop these in the grease. See, this is what your mix should look like. All right, almonds, berries, and cranberries. All right. Now, Drake, Jay-Z lost one of the biggest battles in hip hop, right? And it was all kind of accusations and Nas's ether. He called Jay-Z gay, you know, throughout the whole song. All right, Drake? He called him, said, I heard it when I was asleep that this Jay-Z and Cockefeller Records want to beat. Jay-Z go, oh, he called me gay. Oh, he called me gay. I'm going to sue Leon. Leon, he said I was gay. He said, with your cocksucking lips, would you let the late great veteran live? He said I had cocksucking lips. Leon, we gotta sue, Leon. Leon, we gotta sue. I wanna sue the whole Sony. I gotta sue Columbia. He said my cocksucking lips let the great veteran live. Drake, you a broad, nigga. This is why you running around out here with goddamn barrettes in your head, you goddamn sensitive bitch. I heard it when I was asleep that this Jay-Z and Cockefeller Records wanted beat. You see that? See how them pancakes? See the almonds and the berries up in there? Look at that. Look at that, baby. Look at that. Yeah, Drake, you got to drop that lawsuit, man. Cause you just making, you really looking hoish. You're looking real hoish out here. The nigga said, Queens run you niggas. Ask Russell Simmons. You didn't see Jay-Z go run to the lawyers. The nigga said, Queens run us niggas. Ask Russell Simmons. Like, you being a hoe, Aubrey. You is a hoe. You's a hoe. You know he's a hoe. Now, this is where I heat up my sausage, because you know once I take these beautiful, beautiful almond berry cranberry pancakes, look how beautiful they came out. I'm just gonna heat up my little sausage up in there because they've been sitting for a few minutes, and then I'm gonna drop my eggs in here and my plate is going to be ready, okay? But Drake, use a hoe. Use a hoe. Use oh, brother. You see that? See the steam coming off them chicken sausage? Now you just drop your these beautiful pancakes right here. Oh, baby, choke me, joke. I'm gonna store those in there real quick while I make these eggs. A little unsalted butter for the eggs. This nigga Drake is a sucker.
That's defamation. That's defamation. That's defamation. You can't say that. That's defamation. He said I was with a minor. I wasn't with a minor. That's defamation. JC, how did you handle it when Nas said you was gay? What should I do, Jay? So I like my eggs and cheese right there. That's it. Soft, not hard. Pause. Throw me a pancake syrup on here. And this is how you get the choke no joke breakfast, all right? Almond berry pancakes, chicken sausage, eggs and cheese, all right? Now, you know, breakfast ain't complete without some coffee. See, 1 cup, 1 bottle of water with 2 teaspoons, heaping teaspoons of the coffee, perfect amount. I don't put sugar in my coffee. I just use the creamer. There's the caramel vanilla one. You don't need no sugar when you use these. These things is filled with sugar already. I like to pour mine in there until it look like a red bone cutie. You know what I mean? I don't like my coffee too black because then it ain't too sweet. Perfect. So Drake. Now, one thing I can't do is have my breakfast without orange juice and water. I know I drink coffee. Yo, look how they doing this, bro. Y'all remember when this shit was 64 ounces? Look how big, look at the little bottle they got now. For the same, no, not even the same price. For more money. Look how many ounces it is now. Can y'all read that? This used to be 64 ounces, bro. Look how little they made the bottle. 46 ounces, bro. Yo, this was 64 ounces. 64 ounces, bro. And they is what, 46 or 56? So they ripping us out of 14 ounces for the same price, bro. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm going to show y'all one even crazier. And y'all was getting ready to vote for Kamala? Y'all buddy. When I drink my breakfast, have my breakfast, I got to have coffee, juice,
and water. So I usually like to pour my orange juice and then let it sit out and kind of cool off. Because I like orange juice, not at room temperature, but with the little chill off of it, right? But chill, let me show y'all something real quick, right? Y'all remember Brillo pads, right? Y'all remember Brillo pads, right? You think they robbing us with the milk and the juice and changing the bottle sizes? Look what they did to Brillo pads, bro. Look how little this is. This is the size of a gauze pad. Y'all remember how big Brillo pads used to be? These niggas done made these shits like chicken nuggets. And put them in these little ass boxes and still trying to charge you the same price for goddamn Brillo pads. Them joints used to be the half the size of a damn maxi pad. I might be exaggerating, but bro, you see how little they are now? Come on, man. They robbing us out here. Oh, let me take my grapes real quick. Amen. All right. Hold on, let me go sit down. Okay. So now, Drake, you're trying to ruin hip hop, brother. Okay? We don't sue over words in hip hop, bro. Okay? You need to go back and research Kool Moe Dee and Busy B. You need to go back and search LL versus Kool Moe Dee. You need to go back and search LL versus Cannabis. You need to go back and research Nas versus Jay-Z. Like, bro, niggas say stuff in hip hop, bro, that doesn't warrant you to go and sue Drake. You're acting like a little bitch, bro. You really are. What you worried about? Everybody at the Super Bowl going, A minor. That's what you worried about. You're worried about the Super Bowl and everybody in the world singing A minor. I don't know, Drake. That got to be some Canadian shit. I don't think that, like, bro. Did you talk to Jay Prince and them about that before you did that? You acting like a girl. Y'all see how them pancakes came out? Nice and thin. You can see the almonds and berries in there. And they got that crunch. Fellas, this is how you get the ladies to love you. Take some cooking tips from Choke No Joke. Go in there and make us some almond berry, cranberry pancakes. With some chicken sausage, some eggs and cheese, baby. You might get a massage tonight. Drake, you being a hoe, nigga. Like, you really being a hoe. Like, I done heard of some sore losers before, but nigga, you take the cake, nigga. Meek ain't sue you when he said, when you said that was his girl's tour, right? Like the stuff you said about Meek, he didn't sue you. Stuff you said about Pusha T, he didn't sue you. You being a bitch, nigga. You not like us. Like, bro, you really took that hard, man. See, that's what happens with these dudes when they get on top and the machine be protecting them and giving them all these perks and everything. And y'all be thinking that all this shit be organic. It don't be organic. That be the machine. As soon as this situation like this, where he ain't the man no more, he can't drop a record and he can't be number one, niggas getting their feelings. They thought it was all real. These niggas be thinking it's all real. Like the label ain't manufacturing. Like the label ain't paying their relationships with the radio station and the video shows and all that. No, nigga, it's a new time. The machine, we don't need the machine no more. All y'all gatekeepers been doing was just blocking us. Now we don't need the machine. People like myself who've been suppressed and held down, and now that I turn around and become mainstream and people come to me for the news before they go to the radio station or the news channels, like y'all starting to feel a way about it, and y'all act like y'all not happy for all of us that's been the underground artists or whatever you want to call us. Now y'all feeling the way out there. It's crazy. And you know why y'all feeling the way? Because y'all can't control it. Y'all can't call up to my boss and be like, yo, tell that nigga Choke, yo, don't be talking about Jay. Yo, tell that nigga Choke he can't talk about that album. Y'all don't have that privilege no more to be able to call up to the Breath Club and say, yo, take Choke interview down. Suck ass nigga. You know how that must feel for Jay-Z? That he can't call Charlamagne and be like, yo, take your interview down. You know how that must feel to them? That now they pull they ding out like, yeah, nigga, you want a deal? Now ain't nobody there to get on their knees for them. Aaron, good looking. Appreciate the love. Salute. I know y'all like, how you drinking coffee and drinking orange juice? It's a habit. It's a good one too. The coffee, it perks you up, get you up. And the orange juice give you that refreshing, woke feeling. Thanks, Aaron, for the support. Nothing but water. I left my water over there. You gotta drink a little more than water. You know, you can get water poison before. I mean, you can get water poison just like you get food poisoning from having too much water. But I love water too. You got the smoking lounge in here. What up, 420? And I tell y'all, these pancakes is banging. Try that recipe. Get that pancake mix I got and put some almonds, berries, and cranberries in your mix. They need these at IHOP. Or Waffle House should do their waffles like that with the almonds and the berries and stuff. Tina Ashley, when you coming over? You know you're more than welcome to come and eat anytime. You know I feed my moderators. Look at that. See that cranberry in there? Will Watts, what up? Membership gang in the building. Yeah, so if you're a friend of Drake, just let him know that he making hip hop look bad, man. Take his L like a man. He got Ja Ruled. Ja Rule ain't sued 50. Nah, you heard, we got to sue that nigga, heard. That nigga said I'm a wankster, man. Nah, heard, fuck that, yo. Yo, call Bert Patel, man. Yo, that nigga said I'm a wankster. Nah, I'm suing that nigga. He said I'm a wankster. That's all right. My music's trash, but you still here watching, nigga. Look at this nigga. You are mad. You are mad. You are mad. You are mad. My music's trash and you here to listen to it. You can't watch my channel without hearing it, can you? Your man Drake music is trash. That's why that nigga's suing. He can't make another fake hit. They can't manipulate the game no more to make people. Your man running around here wearing barrettes. That's why he's the bitch suing. Barrette wearing nigga, fingernail polish wearing nigga. Nigga's a hoe. Oh, wait, let me take that back because he might sue me. Joe said I'm a hoe. I'm suing. I'm not a garden tool. I'm sorry, Drake. I take that back. Drake is not a garden tool, y'all. You gotta be careful what you say about Barrette wearing Drake. BBL Barrette wearing Drake. Finger polish wearing nigga Drake. The women should sue you for wearing they barrettes, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. He not a hoe. He not a hoe. I'll take that back. I don't want to get sued for calling him a hoe. He's just a sensitive man. Tapped into his feminine side, you know. He just tapped into his feminine side, you know, too much. You know, he's too tapped into his sensitive side. Like he's wearing barrettes and fingernail polish. Colorful fingernail polish. Not getting his hands buffed or clear nail polish. No, this thing is wearing yellow and blue to match the barrettes. Drake, you are a sensitive, feminine B word. This nigga, don't get in a rap battle with Drake. That nigga gonna sue you. You say that nigga's a bum, he gonna sue you for defamation. I'm rich. How you gonna say I'm a bum? I got millions. Now call the lawyers. Call the lawyers. I got money in my account. How you gonna say I'm a bum? You can't say I'm a bitch because I wear women barrettes. I'm just tuned into my feminine side. I'm not a bitch because I like to wear women barrettes in my hair. And I don't like, you know, can't call me a bitch. I'm not a dog. A dog. A bitch is a female dog. I'm suing. Joe called me a bitch. I'm suing. And he talked about my barrettes. Joe gets barrette discriminated. That nigga's a sucker, yo. Like, yo, I have never, can you imagine DMX suing a nigga for a rap battle? Like, Jesus Christ, man. That nigga Drake is a hoe and a half, bro. That nigga is taking this shit too hard. What about when you was going at Kanye, nigga? And you was saying all that shit. Stripes over checks. I'm riding around the block. Nigga get wet. Nigga should have sued you. Kanye should have sued you. Yo, man, nigga Drake said stripes over checks, man. You know, checks over stripes. He was dissing my Adidas deal. Nah, man, I'ma sue that nigga. He can't do that defamation of Adidas. Like, you sound like a sucker, Drake. BBL, Barrette, fingernail wearing Drake. Just read the petition. He's not suing Kendrick. Petition. Tell us what the petition say. Who is that? Wordplay. What's the petition for? Please tell me what the petition's for. Anybody know? Or do I gotta look it up? Yeah, I know I don't mind doing the research, but if somebody know, they can doing the petition. This nigga doing a petition. Somebody please, man. Tell me what the petition is about. That nigga's a bitch. Yeah. That nigga started a petition. That nigga started a petition. Come on, please, somebody. Tell me what the petition is about. Hey, yo, Drake, you a ho-ho, nigga. You started a petition, bro? Yeah, stop, man. Stop, man. What is it? Rappers that got smoked petition? The wankster petition. If your career has suffered due to the defamation with somebody calling you a wankster or a cockafeller, please sign here. If you've been called a minor, please sign this petition right here. If you don't want to look like Jay-Z or Ja Rule, and you don't like your friends laughing at you no more because you got smoked by a Pusha T or Kendrick Lamar, please sign this petition right here so we can save you in rap battles. Losers against lyricists. Sign the Drake petition. Losers against lyricists. Losers against lyricists. That's a petition? God damn, man. Who face they got at the top of that shit? Ja Rule, 50. Ja Rule, Jay-Z, and Drake. They got their face at the top of the petition. He gonna have to use the men's room now. What would that say? He just mad they taking away his bathroom. He gonna have to use the men's room now. Exactly. Drake is a hoe. Like that's a whole move, bro. Like when I tell you Drake will never have another hit record again behind this, watch. It's over. It's over. For one, he's going after his record label. That is probably about the dumbest thing that you're going to do unless your contract is up or you on your last album or whatever. But going toe-to-toe with your label, a Lupe fiasco your career. And that's Lupe, what I mean by that, if you don't know what happened to Lupe. Lupe tried to stand up against his label, which was Def Jam and Leo and them. Well, no, it was Atlantic at that time, because he was Atlantic, Warner Brothers or something. And then, because Leo and them left Def Jam and went over to Warner. And they had control over Lupe's shit. And Lupe didn't want to do what they wanted to do, so Leo shut him down, allegedly. So they blackballed Lupe just because he didn't want, he didn't want to do what the label wanted to do. And so Leo was, according to Lupe, it was either Leo way or the highway, nigga. So Drake suing his own label, like as if they was pushing Kendrick over him. Even if he wins this lawsuit, they gonna show the difference between the Jewish Drake and the black Drake. He will get Kamala Harris a wake-up call. Oh, you're not black. The Drake case, they gonna show you black, nigga. Yeah, you want to use the Jewish card? Not in this one. You can't use the Jewish card for this, brother. Yeah, see that cranberry hanging out of there? I'm telling you, almonds, berries, and cranberries in your goddamn your pancake. You're gonna love it like a fat kid love cake. Lord mercy, this shit is good. All these pole riders go out their way to what? Support Drake and his sucker. It's okay, but see, I'm gonna tell you what's not gonna happen. Drake is not gonna get support in this because what he's doing could affect hip hop in a negative way. Like he's trying to get censorship in hip hop when Luke and them niggas fought for us to be able to say what the hell we want to say. Now this nigga want to be able to say, yo, he said I was a minor. I was with a minor. I seen Gilbert Arenas. He was out there crying for Drake too. Nah, nigga fucking up his brand, yo. He can't be saying that. Nah, that's defamation. Nigga, shut up. Like, come on, man. You see Jay-Z cry about Nas, call him gay the whole time? Or maybe he was telling the truth. We don't know. But I'm just saying. I don't know. But he didn't go sue Nas. Like, God damn. Maybe Nas knew something we didn't know back then. Because he heard it when he was asleep. That this Jay-Z and Rockefeller records wanted beef. Isn't Gilbert Arenas the dude that got his girl taken away by the coach? That's Gilbert Arenas, right? Then the nigga coach take his girl or some shit? I think so, right? Oh, that's Matt Barnes? Oh, okay. I thought he went with one of them sisters too. Yo, Drake, when you get a chance, man, pull up your ASAP Rocky skirt, nigga, and man up, all right? Hey, Drake, pull up your ASAP Rocky skirt, man up, nigga, all right? You beret wearing ass nigga, stop crying, nigga. You showing your feminine side.
BBL Drake. Drake, you a hoe, bro. You got to man up, bro. Take the barrettes out your hair. Go take the acrylic off your nails. Get your ass in the booth. Go find you a better ghostwriter. And that's it, nigga. Well, I hope y'all enjoyed breakfast with me. As you can see, my coffee's almost gone. My OJ is almost gone. I done licked the plate on the sausage, pancakes and eggs. Your boy could cook, ladies. You know what I mean? I'll take a supermodel, make her my girl. She'll walk out the house looking like Lizzo. 1 year in a relationship with me, she'll go from Tyra Banks to Lizzo off my cooking. I'll stop rapping when you stop watching, nigga. All right? Stop watching and I'll stop rapping for you. All right, Shaw? Don't tell me to stop rapping. I'll rap right now. Mary had a little lamb, a little lamb, a little lamb. Mary had a little lamb whose fleece was white as snow. And everywhere that Mary went, Mary went, Mary went. And everywhere that Mary went, her sheep was sure to grow. I do not rap, but I sing a song. I love my whole life. I hope I live long. On the Gong Show, I won't get gone. It's Run DMC, not Cheech and Chong. All right, Sean, you know what I'm saying? I stop rapping when you finish, stop rapping them vans and them cars you working on, all right? Okay. Tell them, Leon, you know what it is. Crush grooving, body moving. Crush grooving, body moving. Crush groove, yeah. Move, yeah, move, yeah. Choose to the news, yeah. This is something that we don't rehearse. DMC rock second, and I rock first. Hey! This is how we run it down the line. DMC is second, or first to rhyme. And if you call me Uno and Dos for Dos, cause I rock parties from coast to coast. I'm known to the world as Chili Most, MC of the party, and I'm the host, and I'm the only one, and I go by the name of DJ Run. They call me Run cause I never ran in the B-boy stare as I stare. The Choke No Joke Marathon continues. Let's go. But yeah, if you right now, that's what I got. But if you need a special size, I got you. All right. But before I get into the JC thing, I gotta show y'all. I don't know how many of y'all gonna want this hoodie. You know what I mean? But my man Paul, he already ordered one, so I'm gonna reveal to y'all the new hoodie. Check it out.
That's for anybody that anybody want a special order, hit me up. All right. Got like that? Oh, hold on. Let me show you the back. Remember when you heard DJ Quick in them after Big is sitting in the car bleeding? He went down and walked back down to the garage. He was chilling on the pillow, and he heard DJ Quick say, yeah, they said they was going to get them niggas. They said they was going to get them. And just a reminder, okay? I got all sizes in this one. All sizes in this one. All right, hit me up at Real Choke No Joke on Instagram, okay? Or you can email me at chokenojoke@gmail.com, okay? Get yours in time for the trial, all right? Get yours in time for the trial. I got mine. Paul got his. Get yours. You know what I mean? Hit me up, chokenojoke@gmail. Okay? They go to email right there. If you want to order, you know what I'm saying? I saw the check for Pac's life. You know what I mean? chokenojoke@gmail.com. Shout out to my man Paul in the building. You know what I mean? You know, I guess Paul went to order another one. Shout out to Paul, man. All right. Thanks for the support. Yours will be in the mail tomorrow, Paul. You will have yours tomorrow. All right. So for those who just tuned in, I see a lot of y'all chiming in right now. We getting ready to get into Jay-Z's press conference. You know what I mean? But shout out to my man Paul. Go your hoodie, Paul. I got your right size for you too. All right. I saw the check for Pac's life. All right. Hit me up and make a good stocking stuffer. You know what I mean? For the Tupac trial. You know what I mean? And then if y'all want the Dolo, I got the black and white. I got the black and white. Royal blue and white. Killer Cam in white. Cameron in white. And the Cameron in black. All right. Hit me up, chokenojoke@gmail. All right. Place your orders. All right. I'm gonna put on my what you call it? On my website as soon as I get a chance. All right. But yeah, that's right. The pre-trial merch. I might come up with some new ones too. Kenny, run the next 3 lights, Kenny. I don't know. That one didn't sound right. Too cool. People might be like, yo, what the hell is Kenny? You know what I mean? Good looking, Paul. I appreciate the support, man. Paul, what color Dolo you want, Paul? I'm gonna put that in the mail with it. with your hoodie. You know what I'm saying? That 50 will get you another hoodie, man. I appreciate you. Which color? Just tell me what color you want. Yeah, but let me stop being silly for a second. And so today, Jay-Z's lawyer, Alex Shapiro, I believe his name is, or Shapiro, one or the other. He held a press conference today in regards to the allegations of this young lady right now that is okay. I'm gonna have to get my TikTok going.
You can lie to
All right, so all right, Paul, I got you. Say no more. So once again, Jay-Z's lawyer, Alex Shapiro, held a press conference today in regards to the young lady who recently put out these allegations against him, saying that that allegedly Jay-Z and Diddy, first initially it was Diddy and then Jay-Z was added to the lawsuit, allegedly raped her after VMA's after party. So the interesting thing in this is how Jay-Z's trying to disassociate himself with Diddy. Like I don't know that. I know that nigga like in passing. Yeah, I've seen that nigga at a few award shows and you know, seen him at a few red carpet events, but you know, I never hung with that nigga like that. I don't know that nigga. Joe, this dude Jay-Z's a cold dude, bro. I mean, he's a cold piece of work. So if you're new here, please subscribe to the channel. I would appreciate it. It would help me out greatly for all those who hate on the kid and want to see me with 1 million subscribers. You ain't got 1 million subscribers. Please help me by pushing the subscribe button. I would appreciate it so much. It costs you nothing. It's just a push of that button. You know what I mean? And hit the like if you rock with me like that. That helps the notifications go out. You know, appreciate that. So his lawyer is making it look like Diddy and Jay-Z were just like, I wouldn't even call it industry friends, because the way he said it is like you went like, for us that been around, the industry, we know Jay-Z and Diddy relationship is just more than one and just passing, where you just give a nigga a head nod, or you see a nigga, you tap him up, yo, what's up, how you doing, you good, boom, and you ain't gonna have no more conversation than that. Y'all niggas ain't gonna never hang out, y'all never ain't gonna going to no dinners, no lunches, no brunches, none of that. Y'all don't rock like that. This is how he's saying it. Like, they was just friends, and at the award shows, they would see each other, support each other. Hey, yeah, man, congratulations. Okay, fucking hey, Jay. You know, like, these niggas ain't, man, Jay's a cold piece of work. But I'm not surprised. We all know how Jay do. You know, 1 minute he'll love you, then he'll leave you alone. But let's get into the press conference. It's TikTok. I'm live on YouTube. You know, the link is in my bio. If you want to join us, you could come over there. If you just want to listen in, you could just listen in right here. All right? Let's go.
When you're trying to evaluate whether something occurred, you have to look at different pieces of the narrative: the location, where it happened, the witnesses, who were they, what did they say, the details. Details are very important in time. So we start off with the location. And according to their complaint, after approximately 20 minutes, she arrived at a White House with a U-shaped driveway and a gate. There is no such location in New York, 20 minutes from Radio City. It does not exist. There is no such location. We don't know whether they created a location in order to try to get jurisdiction in New York so they could bring this case in New York, or whether they just didn't do their homework. But any New Yorker knows there is no such location. Beyond that, this was supposed to have taken place at Mr. Combs' after party, according to them. When you look at the homes associated with Mr. Combs during that period of time, and even not during that period of time, none of them matches. He had a townhouse, he had a house in the Hamptons hours away, and he had homes in New Jersey, but not at that time. None of the homes work, the location doesn't work, because this never happened. And again, when you really bear down on the location and his whereabouts, you quickly realize, because of there's photographic evidence and witnesses are coming forward, that Mr. Carter was at a commercial establishment after the VMAs. He wasn't at a house. Unfortunately for them, they needed to create this house in order to create the narrative. But he wasn't at a White House that did not exist. And this is a photograph of him at a location after the VMAs.
I've always struggled with losing weight and keeping it off, but I felt comfortable with hers. In a month, I've lost over 7 pounds with GLP-1 injections.
So as we can continue through this, that Jane Doe does not say that the assault happened at a commercial establishment. She can't. That wouldn't make any sense. Yet they stand by it. They double down. They triple down. White House, White House. The White House doesn't exist. And then we get to the witnesses. And I think at the outset, everybody has to remember that in 24 years, not a single witness has ever come forward saying this happened. Quarter of a century. Think about that. She says she's at the party alone, this 13-year-old girl, and she finds herself in the room with the 3 most famous people at the party. Just think about how unnatural, how little common sense that makes. And according to her, one of the witnesses is a female celebrity who's just standing there watching the repetitive rape of a child. That celebrity does nothing, says nothing, reports nothing. And in fact, they won't even identify her. According to them, there's an adult female in the room watching the rape of a child. They refuse to identify her. So then we continue, and you look and there's celebrities that she says she's mingling with before. Afterward, she says she runs out of the house naked. None of them notice that. None of them pay any notice. For 24 years, none of them has said anything. And so she's just asked in this interview, she's asked, well, I mean, celebrities are recognizable people. Surely you can tell us one celebrity that was there. Just give us one name so that we know this happened. And she says, okay, Benji Madden was there. And she wants to conjure up religion and say, I'm religious. I remember his tattoo. She looks and remembers so vividly the tattoo and the conversation with Mr. Madden. Well, Mr. Madden wasn't there. He already said he wasn't there. His tour schedule says he wasn't there.
Let me just interrupt for a second. Now, if you're not new to this channel and you've been watching me here on TikTok as well, I told y'all this was the pump fake, right? In this whole presentation, Jay-Z's statement that he put out, his lawyer statement he put out, and this right here, this whole presentation, this whole shit, right, is Jay-Z jumping out the sky. Like, this is Jordan pump faking you, like, and then turning around and laying it up with the other hand, right? This is me using my analogy as they took a chess, they played chess with Jay, and they took the king and moved it up front first, right? And there's Jay excited and moving one of his best pieces up there just to thinking he gonna take the king, and they just gonna take the queen and just take that rook or whatever it is that can jump up there to the king, right? He's jumping out the window. Why I'm saying this, right? Pay close attention. What do you think is going to happen next? They going to hit him with the real shit, right? They going to hit him with, this is, like I told you, this is the pump fake. This is the dummy bag. This is the fake, the dummy, right? Like this move right here is the dummy move, right? And look what Jay's doing. He doing the whole press conference. This is a civil lawsuit, nigga. Why are you panicking? This is a civil lawsuit, nigga. You get these shits all day, every day, right? You ain't doing this for the Ramir shit. You won't even give him a day in court, right? You doing all this. I'm telling y'all, this is the fake ass chess move. He playing with a chess master, and he acting like he never played chess before. Like he don't know what pieces is what. He just, I'm gonna use the big one. And Jay like, oh, this nigga's stupid. I'm about to take this nigga with a. No, it's a setup, my nigga. You know why? Once again, Jay jumped out there and put out this statement. His lawyer put out a statement. Now they holding a whole press conference to a bullshit ass civil lawsuit, my nigga. This is a civil lawsuit. It's not a criminal indictment. It is a civil lawsuit. And this nigga is jumping out the window. Now what's going to happen next is this. They going to hit him with some real shit. Like some Foxy Brown or some real shit. And you know what he's going to do? He's going to try to go back to being the normal Jay-Z he is and try not to say nothing. And you know why that's not going to work? Because of all this shit right here. And I'm using this under fair use. You know, let me make that clear. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowances made for fair use for the purposes such as criticism, common news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is used permitted by the copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing non-profit educational pursuits. The balance in favor of fair use. All right, I have to, do my legal thing before we get back into this. All right.
And he wasn't there because this never happened. None of this ever happened. And you keep going and you ask yourself, well, who is this complaining witness? She does not come forward with her real name. She proceeds under Jane Doe. There's no report to the police. According to her, she never tells anybody for 24 years. Not one person, not alone in the car for 5 hours at home, on her way home. Not one person, not a diary, not a family member, not a friend. Most people, when this happens, there's a need to tell somebody. We call these prompt outcry witnesses. In most complaints like this, people tell somebody. She says nobody for 24, 25 years. And then we get to the details. and I want to make sure this is clear. When people make up an account, whether intentionally or their mind is playing tricks on them, they can always get that core part of the story right. They can just keep repeating it over and over and over again. This is what happened, that core part. But they're always going to mess up the details. When something isn't real, when something doesn't happen, you're going to get the details wrong because you weren't really there. And so she starts with her story about her friend that dropped her off. Okay? This drive of over 5 hours, the friend would have had to have gone 10 plus hours to drop her off because she's got to get there. If this is real, she's got to get there. But guess what? This friend of hers, she doesn't get out of the car, right? Think about that. She's just leaving a 13-year-old girl alone in Midtown. She doesn't even want to get out of the car. She came all that way. There can't be a witness there. She can't have a witness there because this never happened.
This is the coolest innovation of our lifetime. The world's first titanium nonstick pan. It's gonna blow your hair back. The nonstick surface is made with titanium. There's no coating on it.
So as you keep
I need y'all to keep in mind, right? This is a civil lawsuit, right? You telling me this nigga Jay-Z is not jumping out the window, bro? Like, yo, bro, this is a civil lawsuit, bro. This is not something you normally hold court in public. Do you understand what I'm saying? You know how many civil lawsuits fucking Jay-Z done had in his career probably? And have you ever seen him do all this shit? Like, he is playing himself. Because when the real joint come down, he's not going to do all of this. He's playing himself, bro. Choke what's up with Beyonce dropping the Carter name. She's now going by Beyonce knows. I gotta see that myself. Like, I don't know. Well, I told y'all they been over, but a lot of people choose to believe that I'm tripping. Let's get back to this them jumping out the sky. Look, they did, like, you ever see one of the dudes from N1 do a move like this and they fake the dude like this and they jump it and the ball is still right here or the ball is between their legs and they like, and the dude is like jumping through this. That's what Jay's doing right now. This is the pump fake. This is the pump fake. And he is jumping out the window. He's doing all of this for a bullshit ass Lord. We all agree this shit sounds silly. It ain't even necessary for him to even do this because the story doesn't sound believable at all. At all. Like, I don't think it's nobody I know that heard this and said, yeah, just the fact for a 13-year-old to be sneaking into the VMAs, and if you've been to award shows as much as I have, nigga, I can have credentials and still be having problems. Yo, can I see your pass? Can I see your pass? Like, damn, nigga, I won't pass you like 10 times. Like, so, let's get back into this.
Keep going. You ask yourself, but how did she end up in the car in the first place? And so she creates this story. She says, I snuck out the window, right? But now we know she came from Rochester. So she would have been sneaking out of the window at 3 p.m. in the middle of broad daylight. Never heard of such a thing. Defies common sense. Doesn't make any sense because this never happened. And so she tells this story because she's got to create a way that she gets out of the house and ends up in New York City. And as we keep going here, the friend that implausibly leaves her there, there's then some pressure on that part of the story because it doesn't make any sense. And so the lawyer is asked, well, just produce the friend. And so he has to find somebody that can make this work. And of course, as soon as he's pressed, They find somebody who they say is no longer alive. They can't corroborate it, and there's nobody to talk to. Okay, and if we could keep going. Next slide. So she then gets there, right? And she has this vivid tale of watching it on a Jumbotron. It's in her complaint. Clear as day. There was no Jumbotron that year. Okay? I don't know whether they were Googling images and found the wrong year. I don't know whether she's just making it up out of whole cloth. There is no Jumbotron. In fact, they didn't even get a permit, according to the police and the city, for the Jumbotron that year. So that didn't happen. None of the details are right because this never happened. If we can keep going. And then she says, I'm knocking on the doors and the windows of limousines and VIPs. Of course, that doesn't work either. If you look at the video, photographs, that whole area was blocked off. We've spoken to numerous people there that were in security. No one could have gotten anywhere near those cars because this never happened. She gets that fact wrong. And you know, the whole story about, of all people, she knocks on Puff's window. 13-year-old girl in Midtown by herself. Just think about that. Think about how illogical that is. Keep going. Again, this is Eminem performing in the street.
You notice how he called him Puff? Not Sean Combs, not Diddy, not P. Diddy. He knows Diddy. He got a relationship with Diddy, allegedly. Allegedly, he knows him outside of all this bullshit. Like this, I believe he has a personal relationship with Diddy some way or another, allegedly. He called him Puff. We call him Puff. Like people that know him, call him Puff. You'll hear me slip up and say, call him Puff. He just call him Puff, bro.
Video, photographs, that whole area was blocked off. We've spoken to numerous people there that were in security. No one could have gotten anywhere near those cars because this never happened. She gets that fact wrong. And you know, the whole story about, of all people, she knocks on Puff's window. 13-year-old girl in Midtown by herself. Just think about that. Think about how illogical that is. Keep going. Again, this is Eminem performing in the streets. No Jumbotron. All the cars barricaded. Her facts don't check out because this never happened. We keep going. So what ends up happening then, and this is important, is her original account in the original complaint says that at 9:30 or 10, she's told to wait there to get a ride to the after party. Okay? That also doesn't work because there's photographs now of Mr. Combs, Mr. Carter at commercial establishments in New York after the VMAs. So this narrative of at 10 o'clock she ends up at this party can't work. They got caught. So they change it in the amended complaint that there's this multiple drop-off and pickup that lands them at this White House that doesn't exist. So as we continue, this is again her account of trying to change the story into this multiple drop-off period to get them at the house to deal with the fact that there's photographic evidence that that's not where the after party was in the first place. And so as this account continues,
this is how to get in shape fast.
If you want to drop this, start eating more of these. You might think this would take years to learn, but I'm going to teach it to you in 60 seconds. Watch this.
Visceral fat can cause inflammation, can accumulate.
You have to look at the timeline. You have to look at the timeline. So there's an old expression that time doesn't lie. Everything else that I'm talking about, these glaring inconsistencies, these are not minor inconsistencies. These are not minor problems with this story. This is utter falsehoods. Time never lies. And so if you look at the time, no matter what, this couldn't have happened. It's not even possible that this happened. And this is so important. So again, now that we know that it's a 5-hour drive in each direction, how she gets to the VMAs, okay, we're going to talk in some detail about this White House and whether or not they could have gotten there. And then again, Doe returns home to Rochester, okay? And this is very important. Because she returns home, she has to leave the New York area by 1:30 in the morning at the latest, okay? If you look at any of these White Houses and you look at the closest gas stations that could be to any of these White Houses, you have to leave this White House party by 12:45. in order to get to the gas station at 1:30 to call your father to pick you up to get home to Rochester at 6:30. So remember, she only has till 12:45 for everything that she says to have happened. The VMAs end at after 11. So you're talking about a window of a little more than an hour that this could possibly have happened, even by their own account. And she says during that little bit more than an hour, not only does she get to the house, not only is she inside mingling with celebrities, she has a drink. She's then sexually assaulted in front of an adult female multiple times. She gets out of that. She fights through it. She leaves the house naked. She gets all the way to the gas station. She had 37 minutes to possibly do this. Okay, even under their account. Okay, and of course, the biggest problem, perhaps of all, is there's photographs putting Mr. Combs and Mr. Carter at different places, not in a White House during that 37 minutes. So when I tell you that it's not just that this story is a lie and that it's not true, it's provably, demonstrably false. This never happened. So we talked about this 37 minutes. The earliest, even if we didn't have that establishments. Remember, this is innocence on top of innocence. Even if we didn't have that, according to her, the earliest they could have gotten to the house is 12:11. And the reason for that is if the VMAs end and the drive is 20 minutes, the driver has to go there, drop them off, come back, pick her up, bring her back. She can't get there. And again, this is lickety split. This is as fast as is possible, okay? This is no traffic leaving Radio City in Midtown during an award ceremony. 12:11. She has to leave that white residence by 12:48 in order for her father to pick her up at the gas station. 37 minutes. That's the entire window of opportunity here. So here again is the timeline. Shows the 11:11 VMAs end, the drop off, the pickup, and the drop off. Next slide. And again, here we are. You see the 37 minutes. This is the 42 minutes it takes to walk. This is the closest gas station. And this is, remember this is a 13-year-old girl walking who has issues, who is maybe drugged according to her, who's just been viciously raped multiple times, who was holding her own clothing trying to get to a gas station that she had never been before. Okay? No map, no cell phone, no nothing. Straight line, it's 42 minutes. Okay? The story doesn't work, it doesn't check out. Okay? This never happened. Next slide. These are all the things that they claim happened in that 37 minutes. Okay, and again, 37 is giving them every benefit of the doubt as how long this window could be. Every benefit of the doubt. But here's an even bigger problem. There are photographs of Mr. Carter and Mr. Combs at commercial establishments during the 37 minutes. They're not there. Even if you try to come up with the fastest possible timeline, I'm talking about no traffic, nobody getting in your way at the door, right to the bar kind of timeline, it still doesn't work because they had to leave Radio City. They had to go to the commercial establishments. Mr. Combs is photographed at 2 different commercial establishments with Jennifer Lopez, 2 establishments. They had to go to both of those establishments and get back to the White House. Get back to the White House before she has to leave at 12:30. None of this can work. And in fact, and I think this is very important, you will notice in the photographs that Miss Lopez changes clothing between the 2 events that they go to in New York City. You can see in one photograph, she's wearing one outfit and another. So she had to be able to, in this 40-minute window, get to multiple events. They're seen drinking, socializing. She has to change outfits, change her hair, all within 40 minutes to get to that White House in time. And you're saying to yourself, so that's not possible. You're right, it's not possible. It's because this never happened.
This is what the perfect gift for a man looks like.
So my wife got me this weird new kitchen knife as a Christmas gift. God, I love her.
At first glance, one of them looked like a Viking sword. I was blown away by its perfect.
And then we get to the end. She kept running until she reached a gas station. A female clerk noticed her, allowed her to use the phone. Plaintiff called her father, admitted that she had lied about her whereabouts. And this is a very small thing, very small. But remember, when you leave house and you're 13, you have to have a story. You either have to sneak out and not have a lie, or you tell your parents a lie. Sort of two options, right? Earlier, she says, well, I didn't tell my parents a lie. I just snuck out the window, right? Here, she says, well, I lied. See, do you know what that means? That means she's lying even within her own story. They can't both be true. And I said earlier that no witnesses have come forward in basically a quarter of a century, except for one. Now there's one, her own father, the person who knows her best. And he came forward too. And he said, you know what? This never happened. This never happened. And his attention was drawn to it. I feel like I would remember that. And they said, but you've got a lot going on. Maybe you forgot this. You've got a lot going on. They told him, listen, you've got a lot going on. Try to see if they pressed him, if he stuck to his story. He said, yeah, I have a lot going on, but that's something that would definitely stick in my mind. Of course it would stick in your mind. You drove 10 hours to pick up your 13-year-old daughter in New York City. It's not something you would forget. It's not something that he did forget because this never happened. And of course, just like the friend that couldn't be there at the beginning, you can't have a witness to something that never happened. When asked, well, what did you say to your father in the car? What did you talk about? Nothing. She says not a word was spoken. There can't be a conversation because this never happened. And so you got to ask yourself what's going on here, right? And you all saw that videotape of her being interviewed in the shadowy room. She's holding a teddy bear. She's talking about her issues, her head trauma. She's been through a lot in her life, you can tell. And so who took advantage of this? Why are we here? Why is this story getting created? And I'll tell you who took advantage of this. This lawyer took advantage of this. That's what's going on here. And you can see here, now that this is starting to unravel and the truth is coming out, he's starting to walk away from it. He's saying, oh, sorry, this case was referred to our firm by another firm, so I didn't really check it out, is basically what he's saying, right? He brings an accusation like this, attacks a man with the integrity of Mr. Carter, and all he has to say for himself now is, well, I didn't really check on this. I got a referral, trying to make a little bit of money, so we just went live with it. Next. Here is again the timeline that he went live with. In the face of this irrefutable, time doesn't lie evidence, he went live with it. And again, it doesn't work. This 37 minutes, it does not work. It does not work because there's photographs. There's photographs. You can find them on the internet of them. They're changing clothes. She's changed clothes. Do you know how long that takes for her to go to 2 events, change clothes, get inside, have drinks, they're socializing, they're not popping into these events. To then get back out into the suburbs somewhere at a house that doesn't exist? It's not possible. Actually not possible. He is for sure innocent of this accusation. Next slide.
You're not a child, you're a man. So stop wearing so many layers to go outside and get the Bearskin Tactical Hoodie 4.0.
The interesting thing is Jay-Z didn't go and change clothes. Why is he referring to Puff and Jennifer Lopez going home changing clothes when Jay didn't go and change clothes? Later, you're going to hear him say Diddy and Jay don't rock like that. But right here, he's using Jennifer Lopez as an example in time that this couldn't have happened. But Jay-Z, what you said earlier, Jay-Z didn't even go to the same party as Puff and J-Lo. Well, I guess because she's saying that them two was together. But if they wasn't together, why even make that comparison in time? about how long it would take J-Lo to change and go to the after party. I guess, you know, he just showing that it couldn't have happened because the time that she's saying it could have happened, Jennifer Lopez wouldn't have been there because she went, changed clothes, and then went to the after party. I guess that's, you know, basically what he's saying.
The 10-pocket tactical micro fleece hoodie that.
But you know, this lawyer, he doesn't care about things like this. The only other person he's brought a complaint against for just mere association, merely being at a Sean Combs party, he's already been wrong about that one too. He had to change that one. If you look at the next slide, he got the year wrong. He said there was a party in the Hamptons. Mr. Combs was in Saint-Tropez at the time. Didn't check out. 2 claims, neither are checking out. We could keep going. And we have this, you know, individuals calling my office, telling me story after story. And, you know, I'm not going to get sidetracked. People think I'm going to start saying, you know, explaining he's a grifter and all these things about him. I'm not here to talk about him more than I need to. But there's people calling the office saying, yeah, they were being pressured to say stuff, to say that they were with Mr. Combs. These are affidavits. They're filed in court. This is what you're dealing with here. Next slide. And so this is who took advantage of the woman.
You see, back to calling him Mr. Combs, right? Slipped up earlier, called him Puff. Yeah, yeah.
In the shadowy video. He gives a press conference, 1-800 number, and he claims 2 days after posting that press conference, 2 days, that he has 120 fully vetted plaintiffs, 120. Anybody that does this for real, anyone that knows what they're doing, knows to corroborate, to interrogate, and to be sure about even one person takes weeks. One person. You've got to find out if their story makes sense. Did they really get dropped off? Does any of it check out? Is there corroboration? Are there any witnesses? It takes weeks for one. He had 120 in 2 days. When he files these cases, he doesn't even enter his notice of appearance. He just has some other lawyer file them. He holds these press conferences. He says, listen, anybody out there, just call the 1-800 number. If you can put yourself anywhere near a Sean Combs party at any point, we can go after the other celebrities there. We can make money together. Just call the 1-800 number. That's all you need to do. And then we'll send a letter to the celebrity. They're not going to want to have this in the public light. And they're going to be shaken down and they'll send us money. So he just called the number. And Mr. Carter said no. He said, that's not going to happen anymore. I'm going to put my foot down. And that's what he did. And I would urge any other celebrity that's being shaken down right now to do the same thing and to stand with truth. None of this ever happened. And what this 1-800 lawyer is doing, he's taking the justice away from this. He's destroying this opportunity and the voices of real victims. And it's got to end.
Yeah, he called the 1-800 lawyer. Yeah, he called the 1-800 lawyer. Yo, bro. Yo. This dude is something else, boy. He called the 1-800 lawyer.
Combs party at any point, we can go after the other celebrities there. We can make money together. Just call the 1-800 number. That's all you need to do. And then we'll send a letter to the celebrity. They're not going to want to have this in the public light. And they're going to be shaken down and they'll send us money. So he just called the number. And Mr. Carter said no. He said, that's not going to happen anymore. I'm going to put my foot down. And that's what he did. And I would urge any other celebrity that's being shaken down right now to do the same thing and to stand with truth. None of this ever happened. And what this 1-800 lawyer is doing, he's taking the justice away from this. He's destroying this opportunity and the voices of real victims. and it's got to end. So, are there any questions? Yes.
One question.
Sure.
So for the people that are calling your office, I'm assuming if it's not dismissed, like worst case scenario, and you guys move forward to try and show that everything you just told us, what evidence are you guys submitting other than the accounts that they're giving you over the phone? Like, or do any of those people calling you have like emails between them and BuzzFeed or text conversations where they're encouraging this stuff?
Yeah, so let me divide that question into two if I can. We expect the case to be dismissed. If it's not, eventually this will all crumble because it can't possibly have happened mathematically. You don't even need witnesses. They don't have any witnesses because this never happened, and you don't need witnesses because the time doesn't work. Just there's literally photographic evidence that proves that this could not have happened. In terms of what's going to happen to Mr. Busby for this racket and everything else going on, time will tell. But this is how things unravel. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Who is Lex Intelligence, and has your firm ever hired them in connection with Tony Busby to investigate Tony Busby as he's alleged?
I don't know that firm, don't know those people, and the answer is no.
So this might just be an extension of the first question, but you said that there were people calling saying they were being pressured to say that they were with Mr. Connors. Can you elaborate on that, please? Are they calling you to say that they've been pressured?
Yeah, there was a witness that came forward that contacted my office and submitted an affidavit in court regarding this that accounted for what occurred on that day, which was they called the Busby firm. They said they had an inquiry. The inquiry had nothing to do with Mr. Combs, Mr. Carter, or any of this. And the people at the Busby firm said, well, why don't we try to push this in the direction of the Combs case? That's a better decision in sum and substance. That's a better way to go here. This individual refused to do that, contacted my office and signed it, and then an affidavit was submitted to court. Yes?
You mentioned the letters that Busby's been sending out to unnamed celebrities in relation to these Combs lawsuits. What were your interactions on behalf of Mr. Carter before he was renamed to the amended complaint?
Well, after the letter was received, we obviously knew this was completely false and we weren't going to be shaken down. So the efforts were nothing because there was nothing to discuss in any meaningful way.
Do you know who the Jane Doe is, like her actual identity? Has there been research into that on your end?
Yeah, because it's a fair question. Because she's been blacked out in the video and because a court has not unmasked her in court, I'm not going to get into her identity. You will notice that I did not get into some of her issues. I don't want to. It's really sad in many respects, and I don't want to get into that. So I'm not going to unmask her here today.
Has the accuser tried to reach out to Mr. Carter before, or any of his camp or anyone?
Not to my knowledge.
Experience China before communism. The life-changing performance. Shen Yun. Buy tickets.
Yes.
Busby indicated that there was a second alleged victim. Has he given any notice that he's pursued that claim as well?
No, and I would hope not after what's going on here. Yes.
You mentioned in your recent filing on this docket that you were intending to file a motion to dismiss. What's the timeline on that? Are you working on that?
Yeah, so we did file a motion to dismiss the day after this was filed.
Right.
The Rule 11 letter, which basically says that a lawyer is not allowed to do this. You're not allowed to not vet a claim and file a false claim in court, or it needs to come down. The way that works, and it's a little technical, is that the court has to allow you to file faster than you should otherwise be allowed to file. So we are hopeful that the court will respond today and we will file that. If not, there are other things that we're going to do to bring the truth to light. Are there any other questions? Yes.
Are there any witnesses who will be corroborating Mr. Carter's testimony that he was not there that night? Or is that sort of what you're hinting at, that if necessary, you will provide those people?
Yeah, I mean, it's like asking to corroborate something that never happened. I mean, there are dozens and dozens of people that are going to say there was no party at the White House, that put all of these celebrities where they're already put in photographs in different places, not at a White House. Remember, according to her, all three of these people, I mean, you all have seen the photographs, I mean, on the internet, I just showed you some. All three of these people would have had to have been at this White House together, alone in a room. Just think about that. Alone in a room with this 13-year-old girl at exactly the time that they're at commercial establishments. So I mean, there's no proof better than time. But of course, there are going to be people that are going to say that they were all out that night and nowhere near a White House, and they went to an after party at a commercial establishment. This is all fantasy.
If this case is dismissed after that, or you guys decided indefinitely to file anything in addition, like an defamation lawsuit?
This issue with a lawyer taking advantage of the situation is going to be dealt with. I can assure you. And I think sort of stay tuned. I think the first thing today was to make sure that everybody understands. This is not an account of inconsistencies. I wanted everybody to understand that this never happened. This is completely false. And then we'll move forward from there. Yes.
What is Mr. Carter's account of that night? Does he say he was at multiple locations, just that nightclub, Lotus nightclub that he was photographed at?
Yeah, so I'm not going to get into sort of privileged communications and talk too much about that, but I will say that he was not at any house or any location. They were in New York City. They were at commercial establishments with lots of people around. This is obviously completely false.
How's Mr. Carter feeling?
He's upset. He's upset that somebody would be allowed to do this. It would make a mockery of the system like this. He's upset that this distracts and dissuades real victims from coming forward. He's upset that his kids and his family have to deal with this. He's upset. They should be upset.
Is your firm investigating Busby talking to people around him as he's alleged in some of his legal suit, in his suit against Tony Emanuel?
Yeah, that suit went nowhere, as you saw. And what happens when people bring frivolous cases and run rackets like this is, of course, we're asking questions. I've got people contacting my office telling me chapter and verse about him. So we don't shut off the phone lines. I'm listening because I'm trying to figure out how this is allowed to proceed like this. Yes.
He posted a photo on his Instagram of 3 men at a door of his client, suggesting that investigators came and said that they would pay $1,000 for plaintiffs to file a suit against him. I mean, do you have any connection to those men that he photographed? Do those men have any connection to Quinn Emanuel?
Zero. Okay, I don't know whether it's completely false or not, but zero connection to those people. Have no idea what that is. Don't know whether he made it up out of whole cloth. Don't know if he's trying to distract from what he's under now. But no, there's no truth to that. Anything else?
It's shocking how much of the equipment we've used for decades contains forever chemicals. This is the first innovation of its kind. This patent combines.
Will Mr. Carter say anything more specifically about Mr. Combs? He didn't really address him in his statement, but anything since outlets and internet speculation have tried to affiliate the two of them, he didn't really, in his statement, specifically say anything about any of the allegations.
I mean, Mr. Carter has nothing to do with Mr. Combs' case or Mr. Combs. They knew each other professionally for a number of years, just like in all professions. People know each other. At the music awards, they support each other. If you go to the NBA All-Star game, they support each other. That's just how professions work. There is no closer association between any of them. That's also a matter of fiction. That's all that there is. He doesn't know anything about the charges or allegations against him. He has nothing to do with that case. And there's nothing more to say. Yes. Anything else?
Right. Will Mr. Carter say anything more specifically about Mr. Combs? He didn't really address him in his statement, but anything since outlets and internet speculation have tried to affiliate the two of them, he didn't really, in his statement, specifically say anything about any of the allegations.
I mean, Mr. Carter has nothing to do with Mr. Combs' case or Mr. Combs. They knew each other professionally for a number of years, just like in all professions. People know each other. At the music awards, they support each other. If you go to the NBA All-Star game, they support each other. That's just how professions work. There is no closer association between any of them. That's also a matter of fiction. That's all that there is. He doesn't know anything about the charges or allegations against him. He has nothing to do with that case. And there's nothing more to say.
Wait a minute, brother. Are you trying to sit here and convince us that Jay-Z and Diddy did not have a personal relationship? Their relationship was strictly speaking in passing? What? Yo, wait. wait, 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 wait. Bro, did this man just say that Diddy and Jay-Z did not have a personal relationship? They just knew each other from the All-Star game and award shows, and they never hung out intimately, personally? What? Come on, Jay. Jay. Come on, Jay. Come on. Don't jazz old Diddy, Jay. Come on, man. Do not behave in Diddy, Jay. Do not Big Daddy Kane Diddy, Jay. Come on, man. Do not Dame Dash Diddy, Jay. Do not. Come on, man. Don't Kanye West, motherfucking Diddy, man. Come on, man. Don't turn on another dude like that, man. Come on. Don't stay property, Diddy, man. Don't do that, man. Do not Beanie Siegel him, man. Come on, Jay. Jay, this nigga said that nigga, I don't know that nigga Diddy like that. Nigga, just because I know you seen me support him at an award show, now I don't know him like that. Not the nigga that was down with get ready to be down with the commission. Iceberg Slim and P. Diddy, part of the commission. What? This how you gonna do Diddy, yo? Y'all was getting ready to be in the goddamn commission together, Jay. Now y'all ain't friends? Wow.
Specifically say anything about any of the allegations.
I mean, Mr. Carter has nothing to do with Mr. Combs' case or Mr. Combs. They knew each other professionally for a number of years, just like in all professions. People know each other. At the music awards, they support each other. If you go to the NBA All-Star game, they support each other. That's just how professions work. There is no closer association between any of them. That's also a matter of fiction. That's all that there is. He doesn't know anything about the charges or allegations against him. He has nothing to do with that case. And there's nothing more to say. Yes.
In the original filing before it was amended, and even after there was a second, the woman celebrity that even chose in the room, that woman celebrity, whoever that is, has there been any other people that may have been with Mr. Carter or even Puff that night that I reached out to you guys just wanted to know what is happening, just so that they can prepare for kind of even a fight back like Jay-Z is right now?
Well, we know other celebrities have received letters, and we've spoken to other celebrities that were there that night that say this is what they know about this. This makes no sense, couldn't have happened because they were all at a commercial establishment. So I hope that answers your question. Yes.
Was there a specific amount of money or something specific that was demanded of Mr. Carter in this demand letter that was sent to you before the complaint was filed?
There isn't a specific number that has been demanded.
Did they specifically ask for money in the demand letter?
Yeah. So I've been asked this question before. People like this, they don't send demand letters out to not get money. That's all they want. Okay. This is not for truth and justice. This is for money. So the request was to sit down and talk about a way to resolve this matter, and we all know what that means. Yes.
Do you have any plans to release the demand letter?
Not as I stand here today. I'm more concerned with making sure that everybody knows this didn't happen. I know there's a lot of questions about this lawyer and who's after him and how much wrong has he done and these questions, and I totally understand that and respect those questions, but we'll turn to that later. Anything else? Okay. Thank you all very much for your time.
The CIA has particular skills.
Jay. Oh, Jay. Jay. You gonna throw Diddy away, bro? Wow. Yo, this dude said, yo, they know each other from the All-Star game, the award shows. Wow. Yo, bro. Yo. Oh, holy sheesh. Yo. Yo. Yo, Jay, you a cold piece of work, bro. On guard, my nigga. You are a cold piece of work. Yo, bro. Oh, Jay-Z, bro. Yo, bro. Yo, Jay. Jay, no. No, Jay. No, Jay. I can't believe you threw Diddy away, Jay. Not Diddy, Jay. Not Diddy, man. Nigga said, I know that nigga from award show, All-Star game. I just one more time. I just got to be clear. That's what he said, man. Yo, bro, Jay's a cold piece of work. Man, that nigga Jazzo Diddy. Yo, man, he Jazzo Diddy.
In his statement, specifically say anything about any of the allegations.
I mean, Mr. Carter has nothing to do with Mr. Combs' case or Mr. Combs. They knew each other professionally for a number of years, just like in all professions. People know each other.
Bro, he said past tense. They knew each other. People know each other all through this. They knew each other. Wow. I guess he don't know Dame no more either. Like, yeah. Dame, yeah, I knew him. You ain't see him in the book of Hov, did you? Yeah. I knew him. I don't know that nigga no more. That nigga in jail now. That nigga at the Rico. You think I know that nigga? I don't know that nigga. That nigga hot right now. I don't know that nigga.
Each other. At the music awards, they support each other. If you go to the NBA All-Star game, they support each other. That's just how professions work. There is no closer association between any of them. That's also a matter of fiction. That's all that there is. He doesn't know anything about the charges or allegations against him. He has nothing to do with that case. And there's nothing more to say. Yes.
And there was no filing before.
There's nothing more that he could say. They know each other from award shows and goddamn NBA games. Wow. I can't even tell you how long these niggas been in the studio with each other. Just on just working it. Jay was writing, yo, come on, bro. That's the extent of their relationship, seeing each other in passing at award shows and NBA games. And Jay was writing for this dude, bro. Get ready to be in the rap group with this dude. Been hanging with this nigga forever. Man, that yo, bro. That right there, yo, man. If I'm Diddy, that one hurts. If I'm Diddy, that one hurts. That hurts. That one hurts. Damn, my TikTok, my phone died. I can't believe that. can't believe this, bro. He said he knew him. Happy birthday to my man Paul. My guy.
You understand? Right. And we here together, and we're gonna keep. When it was 20 y'all, then when it was 2016, you know, the game has been elevated. As we can tell, there's no expense being spared. We had a black billionaires lunch. Yeah. You understand? Right. And we here together, and we're gonna keep staying together. We getting tight.
That nigga Puff looks so coked up, bro, allegedly. That nigga look coked up, bro. Like, that nigga like, we had a black billionaire brunch. We gonna stick together out here. Jay-Z, nigga, I ain't think you were gonna snake me that goddamn that. That nigga eyes is like, yo, bro, that nigga looked like he slid his eyelids off with a goddamn razor blade. Like, he ain't even got no eyelids. Like, that nigga eyes is like, we had a black billionaires brunch. I tell you, man, I ain't sleeping 3 days out this motherfucker. That nigga eyes is like, nigga. That nigga on that cocaine, allegedly. Look at that nigga eyes. Look at Jay eyes and look at Diddy eyes.
And we're gonna keep staying together. We getting tighter. You know what I'm saying? And united we stand. And ain't nothing else to us. Black excellence. And when it was 2016, you know, the game has been elevated. As we can tell, there's no expense being spared. We had a black billionaires lunch. Yeah. You understand? Right. And we here together, and we're gonna keep staying together. We, you know, the game has been elevated. It was, and it's different than when it was 2016. You know, the game has been elevated. As we can tell, there's no expense being spared. We had a black billionaires lunch. Yeah. You understand? Right. And we here together, and we're gonna keep staying together. We getting tighter. You know what I'm saying? And united we stand. And ain't nothing else to us. Black excellence.
That nigga Diddy eyes look like he been dreaming about Freddy Krueger for the last 3 nights. That nigga Diddy eyes look like he was dreaming about Freddy Krueger. That nigga did not want to go to sleep. Like, that nigga took some shit so he ain't have to drink about Freddy, boy. The nigga like, yo, you dreaming? Yo, he's back in my dreams, Jay. That nigga Freddy. Y'all dreaming about him too. I tell y'all, nigga, we should have killed that nigga Tupac, man. That nigga in y'all dreams too. Oh man. That nigga Jay said, I do not know that nigga. Wow. He said, yo, I knew him. Yeah, like in like third grade. He said, yeah, I knew Puff when that nigga was a dancer, man. You talking about when he used to dance with Stacey Ladder-Song? Oh yeah, I knew him. Yeah, that dude. Yeah. He became big, right? Yeah. Did he sign Biggie or somebody like that? Yeah, man, I remember that nigga, man. You know, but I'm from Marcy, man. You know what I mean? I'm from Brooklyn. You know what I mean? I don't really know him like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, Brooklyn and Harlem, we don't really deal like that. You see, I had to get rid of the nigga Dane. I don't even know him no more either. Oh man, that nigga Jay is cold, bro. Yo, Jay, you are cold, bro. You are cold. You knew Diddy? Wow. I am, man. Oh shoot. But I'm not surprised, man. You did it to Jazzo. You did it to Big Daddy Kane. Man, he did it to Kanye. Jay will turn on you. Did it to Meek Mill. Man, Jay. But yo, y'all got to get the new hoodie. This is the new hoodie. If y'all ain't know, here go the new hoodie. You want to order, hit me up, right? On my Instagram. At Real Choke No Joke. You want to order it right there. At Real Choke No Joke. This is the new hoodie. Pre-trial. You know what I mean? This is the sweater you wear when your man is sitting in the car bleeding out and you leave your principal behind and you chilling on the pillow listening to DJ Quick talk about, yeah, they said they was going to get them niggas while Biggie's in the car shot. You know, you could be chilling on the pillow while Biggie's in the car shot and your principal is up there trying to help and you over there seeing what DJ Quick talking about. Right? And let's not forget the line that niggas say he never said. I got all sizes. Hit me up. ChokeNoJoke@gmail. Send me an email. You know what I mean? Got the new Dolos, the black and white joints. Got the blue and white. ChokeNoJoke@gmail.com or hit me up on Instagram, the Royal Blue and White. And I got the Cameron in white. And the Cameron in black. That nigga Jay's a cold dude, bro. I really don't know what to say, man. I'm so lost. But man, please hit that like. Please hit that subscribe button. Choke No Joke, y'all already know. You know I gotta hit y'all with this one before I go. You know I gotta hit you with this one before I go. Thanks for the support, all the donate. One love.
Yeah. Choke No Joke. You know what it is. Learn from mistakes out right now on all platforms. This one right here is for the mixtape. Let's go. Yo, Nas. I ain't do this for clout. I'm just a real nigga trying to figure you out. How you don't put blood in this Judas mouth. Talking Japanese wine like you fanning out. Blushing at this bitch that disrespects your kid and her earth. Carmen, I know that it hurt.
You know, back then when he made these disparaging remarks and comments about my daughter and created this disgusting visual, there were so many people around him that stayed quiet. They said absolutely nothing.
Carmen, I know that it hurt. You said Pac left us. When rappers that wink at other rappers in the studio, which made me think, yo, what he got on you? And homie in pink, cause at Webster Hall, he didn't stream one link. Yo, y'all glutton for punishment. I'm sick and I'm done with it. If it was part of your plan, Nas, hard my word on it. I'm just your fan. With little celebrity, some say it's just the hate in me. Nah, I'm cut from a cloth. You don't brush shit off. Well, the penthouse of law gotta have a ceiling. Only forgive hoes with sexual healing. And that thought right now is not appealing. With these chicks, with the dicks like Little Nas X, I'm not a fan. You damaged your brand. Yo, Nas, don't ever do that shit again. I'm signing off. Esco stand. Yeah. Choke no joke, you know what it is. You know what it is. Oh yeah, and you nigga, I ain't sorry for shit. I ain't with your boys' games, nigga, I'm with the shit. Wedge. Webster Dictionary defines the word as a substance that is used for splitting wood or rocks. Something causing a breach or separation. It's funny what that lens can capture. Separation. Division.
How y'all having a meeting about Jay without? Nope, not drugs right there. Nobody told me nothing. How come y'all having them out there meeting without Jay? Without Jay without? I don't get it. It's 10:30 in the morning. And you want to get Leo? Please go get him.
No, actually, I was just gonna go to the restroom. Okay.
Why are you leaving? I'm asking a question. She doesn't have to have.
Choke no joke, I'm still here, baby. The marathon continues. We going through 2024 to the countdown. We almost there. We almost there. We almost there, y'all. We almost there. We almost there. I guess since Jay-Z is the one still in the news, we gonna wrap this next one up with a little more jigger. Okay, now.
Fake niggas
for me, hating ass.
You know what I mean? For real though. I always said, and I always told y'all, Jay-Z's not going to ride off into the sunset. The movie don't end like that for people like him, right? And but never did I think that these type of allegations will come out against him, right? Somewhat, but not like this. Like I thought, you know, if anything, it would be, you know, the Foxy Brown thing. You know what I'm saying? Him dating Foxy at a certain age or whatever. As much as Foxy don't as much as she don't co-sign it verbally, you know, even though it's like it's common knowledge to the entertainment industry, and if they start pulling people in because of their lyrics, Nas will be the first one they'll pull in when it comes to Jay-Z and Foxy Brown having a relationship, right? Because Nas is the one that put it. And niggas, don't get mad at me for pointing things out because I have the knowledge, okay? So Nas, don't be like, man, damn, Choke, yo, why you say it? No, you said it, nigga. You said it. I just am repeating what you said. I am the investigative journalist. All right. I am the hip hop historian. Don't be mad at me because shit is just on cap. I don't have to look this stuff up. But Nas is the one, if they want to go and grab somebody and subpoena somebody to bear witness to Jay-Z and Foxy Brown's relationship, it would be Nas. On record, Foxy kept you hot because you kept your face in her puss. Right? Did Nas say that? Now, that don't mean that he meant verbatim or he wasn't just rapping and they was just bars. But he actually said it. Foxy kept you hot because you kept your face in her puss. So y'all talk to Nas about that. Don't talk to me about that. Talk to Nas about that. I don't know nothing unless you know. You was there. I wasn't there. I don't know nothing. I wouldn't have believed the R. Kelly P tape if I didn't see it. Right? Well, I didn't see it, but you know what I mean. If the world didn't see it, no people wouldn't believe the R. Kelly tape. I didn't see it, right? But if the world didn't see the Cassie video, would you believe it? So you can't say, oh, come on, man, it's bullshit, man. You know, come on, man, it's bullshit. Unless you was there that night and hung with him and went to bed with him and woke up with him and went about your way on that particular night, I don't know nothing. Because I would tell you, man, did he win to kick Cassie until I was seeing the nigga go, fool. Yeah. So don't tell me what I know and what I don't know. We don't know nothing. Have you, the person who said that, have you ever met Jay-Z in person? Let's start there, right? Because y'all making me jump all over the place in these comments, right? Let's just start here. First of all, if you never met Jay-Z in person and you're just a fan and you've never been in Baseline with him, you've never been in Rockefeller with him, you've never been anywhere with him, like you're just a fan, you cannot say nothing because you don't know the real person. If you never met Sean Carter, I'm not talking about Jay-Z now. I'm talking about Sean Carter, the nigga off the stage, just the regular nigga, right? If you've never met him or been around him or been in the studio with him or anything like that, a lot of y'all opinions really don't count because y'all just fans. So when y'all saying, oh, a nigga wouldn't do nothing, oh, the person that y'all see in the music video is not the person in real life. Please always take that in consideration, right? Because there's some people that knew Jeffrey Dahmer as a really good guy. You know what I'm saying? There's some people that knew Charles Manson as a really nice guy. They didn't know none of the crazy stuff that he was doing, right? Some people just lived next door to these guys. He was a great guy. He was really quiet, right? So all y'all fans out there, if you never met these people, please, man, please do not say what they would do and what they would not do, man. You don't know these people. Now, getting back to what I was saying. Now, there was a time that the Renaissance tour, right? I came out and I had an opinion, right, about how Blue Ivy was dressing and looking, you know, over these last 2 years. I'm the one that been saying that Blue Ivy's been looking too grown, right? Now, this is where this shit is going to come back to bite Jay-Z and Beyonce in they ass, and all y'all that had a problem with me stating that this girl is growing up too fast, right? Let the kid be a kid. Let her be like Kanye kids, where they just goofy and not goofy in a bad sense, but they kids. They goofy, having fun, playing goof, like they not too grown too fast, right? Now, with these allegations against Jay-Z, right? I never thought, like I said, Jay-Z was not going to ride off into the sunset, right? But I never thought like this type of allegations would come against him, right? But like I said, we don't know these people. But now that I see Jay-Z on every major media outlet with these allegations, now I'm convinced that is real, right? And here comes the takedown of Jay-Z, right? Now, one side of me has a little bit of sympathy for him, right? As here come the takedown of the black man, right? But the other side of me is like, yeah, get this goddamn cock blocking, hating ass, wig wearing, camel face, Gary Gnu, Basquiat wannabe out of here, right? There's that part of me for them niggas blocking my career and telling people don't mess with me. Up until even recently, I'm not going to even throw nobody's names out there, but they still be calling around telling niggas don't mess with me. This is why I keep my foot on their neck. As much as y'all keep trying to block my progression, and I'm not even messing with y'all, that I'm going to keep doing what I do. So it ain't never bow down and kiss the ring or yo, I'm live. I hit you back. Bow down to these niggas. And anyway, it's forever nigga F y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because all y'all gonna do is try to block niggas silently. And I know y'all doing it because these niggas can't hold water. And they telling. And now, this is just the beginning. Now I believe a lot of doors are going to open up for me. You know what I'm saying? Because now I ain't got to worry about these niggas talking about, oh man, yo, we messed with Choke, the nigga Jay. Jay now ain't even worried about Choke right now. Jay worried about the motherfucking floodgates that's getting ready to open up on his ass like Diddy. Y'all think this is just this is just the one hit. No, this what y'all seeing right here is somebody just plucked the first domino and they just hit that domino, and this domino is getting ready to hit this domino. And you think Diddy got 100 lawsuits? All it took was this one. Jay got a gang of them coming. Now, I'm going to break down my prediction on what's to come for Jay-Z and how he's going to be right in MDC with Diddy in maybe about, it ain't going to be a year. Maybe about 6 months, a year tops. But he's going to be indicted too. And I'm gonna get into that for a minute. But before I get into that, let's go into this lawsuit, right? Now, a lot of y'all say this is a BS lawsuit because a lot of y'all gonna say this is a BS lawsuit, right? Because you know you thinking Jay-Z, right? And when you thinking Jay-Z, you are thinking Jay-Z, 13-year-old girl. Nah, Jay ain't gonna mess with a 13-year-old, right? Now, when we talk about this, we talk about these allegations against Jay-Z, right? What is alleged is that there was this young girl who was 13 years old that went on, got somebody in her family to drop her off at Radio City Music Hall in New York City because it was on her bucket list to try to go to the VMAs. I don't know what goddamn 13-year-old got a bucket list. You ain't even goddamn graduated from high school yet. You talking about bucket list. But hey, maybe this kid had great aspirations in life, right? Okay. We got a 13-year-old getting dropped off at Radio City Music Hall because they saying they're gonna hustle their way into the VMAs by themselves, and they're gonna try to go to an after party. Now, we got a lot of people out here saying, "Oh, Choke, what are you talking about? I was going to the club at 14, and you should have got your ass beat, right? I'm sure you didn't tell your mother you was at the club either, right? Hot ass, fast ass, boys and girls. I'm talking to you niggas too. You know what I mean? You ain't had no business sneaking in nobody goddamn club at a young age. None of us did. Just because you was able to finagle your little hot ass into the club, don't make it right. Okay? That's one. There's laws in places. Some places you got to be 18 and over. Some places it was 21 and over, right? But just because your little hot ass done got in and don't say, oh, I got in. Yeah, I did it when I was 14. I was at the club, whatever. Well, you was fucking fast. Because the club wasn't made for your little young ass. All right? So let's stop with all the, oh, I was in the club at 14 and 15. You wasn't supposed to. Don't make it right. Right? Now, moving on. Whoever dropped this 13-year-old girl off so she could go and try to go and get in the VMAs need a swift kick in their back pockets too. Right? Now, let's just say all that is, for all y'all that agree with it, that's fine. Because all y'all are the same people that agree with how Jay-Z and Beyonce let their daughter Blue Ivy dress. Now, me, I'm opposed. I'm opposed to letting Blue Ivy dress the way that she do, right? But now I'm happy that they let her dress the way that she do, right? Because these allegations against Jay-Z will now play against him with how his daughter dressed, right? So they saying this young girl was 13 years old outside the VMAs. The limo driver seen her. He was kicking it to her. He took her to the after party when she couldn't get into the VMAs, and he got her in. She got in the after party. She was drinking, eventually felt woozy, made her way into one of the bedrooms, and allegedly Jay-Z and Diddy came in there and another female celebrity, and they allegedly raped her, right? Now, to everybody that's saying, oh man, she's 13, and to me too. man, I'm Jay-Z 13, right? But then I say, hold on. Jay-Z daughter's not even 13 yet. And look how they let her dress. Right? Look at her. Right? Look at her. Lipstick, full face makeup, extension hair, strapless dress, right? It might be strapless. I don't know. I can't really tell, right? But she is not even 13. She's not 13. So now, if Jay-Z and Diddy allegedly walked in the room and seen this little girl or young lady, would they think she's underage dressed like that? She's 13 in January 7th. For the last 2 years, she's been dressing like this. Now, if she was floating around the VMAs, would the limo driver be trying to holler at her? Possibly, yeah. Right? Now you say, wait, now you see when I say she's dressing too grown? Now the allegations against her father is that a 13-year-old was around the VMAs. And we supposed to say, oh man, a 13-year-old, hell no. Right? But look how his daughter's dressed. And she's not even 13. Now, they gonna say these allegations are so crazy, right? But let's just say this little girl right here, she's not even 13 yet. Look how she's dressed. Let's just say she was at the VMAs, at a VMA after party. But y'all told me she not dressing too grown. Let's say she was floating around the VMAs and the limo driver, pervert ass nigga, see her, right? She got lipstick on, eyelashes, eyeshadow, extensions, hair, jewelry, fake cleavage, shit off her shoulders. Right? You tell me these sick ass niggas, the Epsteins and niggas like that, wouldn't see her at a Diddy party or a VMAs party? So when we thinking 13 in our heads, we like, oh man, why would Jay-Z and Diddy be messing with a 13? His daughter's not even 13. And look how she look. Look how they dressing her. Here's another example. Yo, bro, this little girl is not even 13 yet, bro. She's not even 13 yet. So now, her father, right? What is he going to say when they say, yo, look how your daughter dressed at 13, before she's even 13. So how far-fetched is it that she couldn't be in a fucking VMAs after party dressed like this? Y'all can say I'm wrong all you want. I'm giving you a harsh reality, right? If you let your child before, like, I'll show you the girl with heels on, bro. Look at this. Now, I know she's on stage, but remember, this is a grown-up adult show. Beyonce cursing in her music. She got all these trannies on the stage, transgenders on the stage with her. Right? So, I'm not saying this is impossible, because when I first read the lawsuit, I'm like, man, get out of here, man. Right? But then I started thinking, wait a minute. Look how he let his daughter dress. And when I say it to y'all, like, yo, his daughter, it looks too grown, bro. Like, people, oh man, you being overprotective, this, that. Like, what are y'all talking about? The girl ain't even 13. Now, her dad got allegations against him. Y'all gonna learn the hard way. And you know what? Everybody can dress their kids how they want. That's your goddamn business. I'm just saying, as a man, that a young girl should be living her life as such. And in this public image and in this industry with these sick ass people, but and I'm now let me get into how what I believe now, looking at this, is going to be the downfall of Jay-Z, right? Now, it's so crazy that I can use his own child as an example of what they saying, because they are going to use that as an example. They're gonna be, he's gonna say, "Oh man, a 13-year-old man, get out of here, man." And then they're gonna say, "Look at your daughter. She's not even 13. Look how she's dressed. She got cleavage going on. She ain't even got breasts. She wearing off her shoulders, and she's wearing 4 to 5 inch heels." And you don't think that you couldn't mistaken this young lady for to be older, and she was in the VMAs and did it? What if Blue Ivy break away from the her mom and them and go walk around the stadium? You don't think some teenage boys ain't gonna be hollering at her? Or she was in the VMAs or the after party, right? You don't think some little 18-year-old niggas, 17, they gonna look at her and think she's older? No, you don't think? Dressed like that with the makeup on and everything? Now, like I said, I'm not saying I believe these allegations. But when you look at his daughter and see how she's dressed, and you talking about that environment at an award show and on stage and all these celebrities around, it's possible a motherfucker could slip in like that, right? But this way, I'm gonna show y'all. This is what I believe. This is all my personal belief. I'm not saying this is a fact. But I do believe that Jay-Z is going to be criminally indicted at some point in the next 6 months. And this is how I see his shit playing out, right? Now, from what I've experienced, right? From what I've experienced before Diddy, the R. Kelly situation, right? Now, I covered that whole trial, right? The New York and the Chicago one, right? So I got a chance to see the effects of the Mann Act and talked about that. And I showed y'all posters and everything. I don't know where the hell they at now. But I went and deep dived into the whole R. Kelly with the stuff, right? Before Diddy got locked up, I told y'all Diddy was going to get locked up because Paul, good looking, appreciate the love, brother. Right? Yeah, I should have turned on my TikTok. You know what? Let me put this, because I gotta talk about this too. So I just don't forget. All right. I'm live on TikTok too now. All right. Now this is how I see things playing out for Jay, right? Being, like I said, I went through the whole R. Kelly thing, right? The thing was the way I was able to predict what was going down, what was going to happen to Diddy, was because of it mirrored the R. Kelly situation in certain situations, right? So right now, the first thing is the public opinion, right? They destroyed him in the public opinion. He already had smut on his name because Aaliyah and the Rihanna sex tape and, you know, the whole McDonald's thing, right? But being that he was still making the labels money, a lot of stuff got covered up, and he was able to beat charges and everything like that, right? Do a lot of settlements, out of court settlements, right? And continue with his career. Then it was, you know, the public scrutiny. Then it was the surviving R. Kelly. And then it was, you know, the Azriel Clarys, the Tim Savage, and Joycelyn, and all that stuff. That was all public stuff that created awareness and made R. Kelly look like this certain person that Bing got the attention of Homeland Security. They started, then Bing, a whole bunch of civil suits, you know, after the surviving R. Kelly. Then bang, here comes the wellness checks. They don't find nothing. Then more with the public stuff, girls doing interviews and all this other stuff. Then bang, Homeland Security indicts him, right? So, and then through the indictment, you know, a lot of these girls that was lying even made it into the courtroom, testified, and then bang, is over. R. Kelly gets convicted, right? So when you had Diddy's situation, Diddy was cool. Everybody was partying with Diddy. Everybody was hanging out with Diddy all through the pandemic, all the way up 2022, right? But back 2017, you had Gene Squill, who allegedly went and tried to extort Diddy for some money or whatever it may be, allegedly, right? When he couldn't get it, what he said, Diddy didn't want it, which goes, so he went to the public. That ain't no allege. He said it, right? And he started destroying him in the public. So Gene goes and he starts talking about all this stuff about Diddy, all this bad stuff. And then it's making other people want to come out and start talking about Diddy and stuff, right? And then bang, next thing you know, there's a whole bunch of more people coming out about Diddy, right? Now he's talking about all the spiking and the Danny D. Kane's and Mace and Kim and Misa, and then bing, then here comes the surviving Diddy, like the surviving R. Kelly, right? Then bang, what's after that? TMZ, they get into it. Then what happens? Bang, Homeland Security run up in Diddy house. After that, bang, what happens? Here come the indictment. Bang, here come Diddy arrested. Same way as R. Kelly, right? This is how I was able to predict it. Now for Jay-Z, here we go again. This is my prediction on Jay-Z this time, right? I didn't expect them to connect Diddy and Jay-Z in a minor, right? But being that they did, I see the play for Jay, right? And more than likely, he's probably watching right now to see what I'm going to say, right? Remember, with R. Kelly, with Diddy, the first thing is what? The public perception, right? So right now, they just hit us with Jay-Z is a pedophile, allegedly, right? Jay-Z raped, allegedly, a 13-year-old girl. Now, for all of us, we're going to be like, man, get out of here. Get out of here. Not Jay, this, that, and the other, right? You know, but now we got the image of a 13-year-old that's trying to look like a grown woman. And that's what they're gonna spin that first, right? This is why I'm beating them to it. Look, you saying 13 years old is preposterous, but look at your daughter. Watch what I'm telling you. That's how they gonna play him. Look at your daughter. That is the first thing they're gonna say is look at your daughter. But you trying to tell us that a 13-year-old is, but look at you. Watch what I'm telling y'all. That's how they gonna play that, right? So next, here's what. Now that's the public perception. The first thing they want to see how we are gonna react to Jay-Z with a 13-year-old, right? They're gonna go below. It's like they shooting for the stars. But if they don't, they're going to land on the moon. But they're not going to come back to the earth, right? So they shooting for the stars with the 13-year-old, right? Whoever this person is, they're going to try to get them to come out and identify themselves, right? Whether they lying or not, it is already embedded in your head that Jay-Z allegedly raped a 13-year-old, right? So now here's where they go with it. Y'all know where they're going to go with it, right? they're going to establish all the young girls, the famous ones, right? They're going to go there, right? They're giving you the 13-year-old ones first to get you everybody all up proud. Then here they're going to come with either Rihanna, Tierra Marie, or Foxy Brown. Watch what I tell you. Or all three. And it's going to be some good. And the dude Ramir, whatever his name is, the one that's trying to take Jay-Z to court for the DNA. And Jay, in my opinion, is ducking that. Why? Because Ramir's mother had him when she was 16. Jay-Z was over age, right? So if Jay took a DNA test with the Ramir dude and it came back positive, he is admitting to having a child with a girl that he got pregnant when she was 15, which will jam him the fuck right up, right? So here is the lineup, right? They throwing the 13-year-old out there first to establish that he messes with young girls, allegedly, right? Then they all know that Foxy Brown, they got him with Foxy. They know him, right? Without Foxy's cooperation, they know they got him with Foxy, right? But what they're going to do is they're going to come to Foxy and they're going to offer her a deal so sweet, like Azriel Clary, where she's going to get so much fucking money if she cooperates with them. Because the girl Azriel Clary, she's rich. She gets R. Kelly's fucking royalty statements, like payments and stuff. She was able to sue him and get all this. She gets his fucking royalties, my nigga. They're going to give that to Foxy Brown. They're going to offer her that and more, right? Because she will be the nail in his coffin. But my predictions, right? My prediction is that is the way they're going to go for Jay. Because I never would have thought that he would have came out with no lawsuit with Diddy and a 13-year-old, which means when the superseding indictment comes out, Jay-Z's going to be a co-defendant of Diddy's, allegedly. If these, because remember, this ain't nothing, this lawsuit ain't new. They just didn't name Jay-Z before. They call him Celebrity A and Celebrity B was the woman. They just named Jay. This ain't new. So this thing could be a part of the superseding indictment, and Jay-Z will be a co-conspirator with Diddy in this shit. A co-defendant. You see, they saying Diddy and Jay took turns on this girl, allegedly. So, like Diddy, you got several people coming saying they was drugged, they was drugged, they was drugged, they was drugged. The thing for Diddy is going to be the drugs. The thing for Jay is going to be the habitual underage girls. Watch. This is going to be this one. And then I would not be surprised if more is going to come start piling on, like Diddy, right? But I'm telling you, they start in there with the underage girl. Then next is going to be Rihanna, Tierra Marie, or Foxy Brown. I don't know in what order, but damn sure it's going to be Rihanna and it's going to be goddamn fucking Foxy Brown. Watch. There's no way that they did. If this is the angle that they going at with Jay, watch. The 13-year-old girl, that's the pump fake. They wanted to see if he was going to respond and how fast he was going to respond. And you see that nigga jumped. These niggas, they pump fake that nigga. That nigga Jay jumped out there immediately. You don't never see this nigga fucking respond to nothing. He still ain't respond to the Def Jam conference meeting that he called. He still has not responded. That nigga, he replied back in hours. I don't even think it was hours, minutes, goddamn there. Right? This nigga don't reply back to nothing unless it's in the goddamn song. Now, for some reason, he quick to reply. Okay, Jay. Well, you just got hit with the pump fake, nigga. Nigga, you jumped through the roof. Woo! That nigga, they're about to jump up and put nuts in your face. Please, you fell for it, buddy. But watch. Watch what I'm telling you. And Foxy think that, oh, I'm not telling. I ain't built like that. They ain't gonna get me. Okay. Your ass better be super clean, girl. Like, you better be super clean. Because you don't want them to jam you up to get you to talk. But I guarantee you, they're going to offer her a deal so financially sweet. They're going to say, you're going to get reparations, Inga. Your daughter, we're going to give her $5 million for your pain and suffering. You're going to get the $30 million like Cassie. Tax-free, Inga. All you got to do is say yes. That's it, Inga. That's all you got to do, Inga. We got $50 million for you. We'll make sure you get all the money up front. I can't do that to Jay. That's the big homie. Inga. 50 million? You'll never have to work again in your life. Foxy gonna start thinking about that shit. Ain't no nigga. Ain't no nigga. Foxy gonna, ain't no nigga like the one I got. Ain't no nigga. I'll be that bitch. I'll be. Nah, but for real, this is what I believe is going to happen. They going to get Jay with a bunch of young girls. Watch. If you don't think that Rihanna and Foxy is about to be in the trick bag, give it 6 months or less. That's what they, I was like shocked, like 13 years old. But they gonna play they gonna play him. They gonna play him. And do not let them have that shit on tape. This is when Beyonce gonna start. Jay, you got to sleep on the couch tonight. I don't feel good. Yeah, I got my period. Yeah, I got a headache. Yeah, you gotta sleep on the couch tonight, Jay. Yeah, you know, Jay, it ain't working now. You know, I think we should have an open relationship. You know, I think we should see other people. You know, we could easily go over these tattoos. That's why we never got rings. You know, I could get this tattoo removed. You know, Jay, I feel a way that she was hanging with Diddy a lot. And, you know, I think it is time for us to like separate our assets, Jay. You know, all the news outlets, Jay. Oh, Jay. Like, Jay, what you gonna do, brother? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? And all y'all out there defending this nigga Jay-Z, jumping in front of the train. Okay, Supermans. All y'all Supermans out there. Yeah. All y'all Supermans out there jumping in front of the train for Jay. Okay, be careful. They say, y'all think he the only one that gonna get one lawsuit? Okay. Kenny Burns and all y'all, I see y'all. Meek Mill, you stay saying some stupid nonsense. Meek Mill, you need to shut up and just sit back and shut up. Stop talking, niggas. You see where Diddy at? And none of y'all said nothing for Diddy. None of y'all said nothing for Diddy. And y'all here defending Jay? Okay. Hey, look, y'all niggas is jumping in front of the snowball. The avalanche ain't even coming yet. Jay-Z getting ready to get avalanched with lawsuits. Watch. And y'all niggas jumping in front of the snowball. Go ahead. Y'all jumping in front of a snowflake. There's a goddamn whole avalanche is about to come down. And I am here waiting on it. Don't be mad at me for reporting on Jay-Z or talking about Jay-Z, because I've been doing it, nigga. This ain't nothing new. I'm not jumping on the bandwagon. Oh, now you want to report on Jay-Z. No, I'm the nigga y'all hated for talking about Jay-Z. So everybody else that's reporting on Jay-Z, y'all niggas is on the choke train. I'm in the motherfucking conductor's booth on this motherfucker, goddammit. Yeah, y'all all jumping on the motherfucking Jay-Z train now. Y'all all reporting, huh? Y'all wouldn't even talk about this nigga. Scary ass niggas. Now he in trouble. Y'all want to talk about it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, let's see. It's just Monday. Jay might have another one by Friday. But I tell you this. My prediction is they getting ready to paint Jay-Z as they getting ready to put him in the R. Kelly boat. Watch. It's going to start with this one. We're going to have a couple of other ones that's going to pop out, right? And then they're going to start getting to the Tierra Maries, the Foxy Browns, and the Rihannas. Watch what I'm telling you. So, Jay, the good thing is you made Blue Ivy rich. She could take care of you. But you might not be out here to protect her. You might want to find a stylist and start toning down her wardrobe and start making her look like a Kardashian kid. You know what I'm saying? You could be famous, but don't make her a Dwayne Wade kid. You know what I'm saying? These kids that want to be adults and don't want a childhood. You know what I'm saying? Dwayne Wade, he got his little son out here looking like Blue Ivy. Dame Dash, you was around Jay-Z at this time. Jay, you can't say, oh man, I wasn't around Jay then. Dame Dash, I don't know, nigga. 2000. I ain't get there to 2001, y'all. Let me just make that clear. And I know it's going to be some shit that's going to probably come through the time that I was there. But trust me, nigga, I wasn't hanging with Jay-Z. That y'all already know. Y'all know that for a fact. Now, y'all might want to start talking to the Memphis Bleaks in them. Hey, Bleak, as long as Jay's alive, nigga, you a millionaire. Nigga, you better go get your money before that nigga be broke. Better go cash out, Memphis Bleak. Your man about to be broke in lawyer fees, nigga. I'm telling you, Bleak. As long as he's alive, no, as long as he's free, you're a millionaire, nigga. You better go tell that nigga, yo, Jay, I need to cash out. Yo, Jay, I need to cash out on this friendship, nigga. You might need me to take you. I might have to send you some Short Eyes magazines, nigga. You know, you might need me to send you some Straight Stunning magazines, nigga. Let me get that mill now, man. I don't know what's going to happen to you, big homie, but I want to be able to take care of you. You know what I mean? Oh, man. Ooh. Oh, y'all Jay-Z nut hugging niggas. That's all you survived off of was Jay-Z nuts? Oh, man. Oh, y'all niggas going, oh, don't come trying to be my friends now, nigga. Don't say what's up to me. I don't, Jay-Z ass go to jail. Y'all niggas is still on the shit list. Oh, y'all niggas is still on the shit. And you think that bitch ass nigga ain't giving y'all niggas up? Oh, man. A lot of y'all niggas getting ready to go with Diddy and Jay-Z ass in jail. Woo! A lot of y'all niggas getting ready to get told on. You know how many of y'all stupid niggas was around these niggas talking street story stuff? Yeah, man, yo, Jay, you thought you was getting money, man. My man, so-and-so and so-and-so, man, them niggas. Yeah. All y'all niggas that was running y'all mouth, letting them niggas know how y'all street niggas is doing it. Y'all don't, woo. Y'all niggas ready for it? This nigga said Diddy running to jail. Diddy running around the jail on the rooftop, nigga, during a wreck. Nigga ain't running no fucking jail. Yo, y'all niggas be saying the craziest shit. Diddy running to jail. I know you never been to jail before. This nigga said Diddy running to jail. All right. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Diddy running to jail, huh? He must be paying every fucking body bills in that bitch to be running it. Like, y'all niggas is crazy, man. Oh, y'all niggas is crazy. But I want to get into this. I'll get back on Jay-Z in a second, right? I need y'all to riddle me this, right? Y'all know that I got to be my marketing and promotions it got to be impeccable at this point, man, because I need y'all to explain to me this, right? How in the mother F did this dude, Jamie Foxx, get nominated for a Golden Globe for the goddamn Netflix special that come out tomorrow? Nobody saw it, bro. Choke, no joke. We still here. We got 2 more hours to go. 2 more hours to go in this deuce 05. You know what I mean? 2025. All right. Deuce 025. My bad. So 2 more hours, man. 2 more hours to go. Two more hours to go. This has been the heck of a year. Can y'all imagine what's coming next for 2025? Man, oh man, oh man. Well, I think I'm going to come back when the ball drops. I'm going to go take me a break, refresh my glass, put a little something on my tummy. Then I'm going to come back and get back with y'all, all right? Choke, no joke. Y'all already know, man. We are in the building. Happy New Year's to everybody over on the other side that's already celebrating and the ball already dropped for them. Shout out to everybody over there. Shout out to everybody on the West Coast. Y'all got a longer wait, you know what I mean? But y'all will get there. East Coasters, we got 2 hours to go, baby. 2 hours to go, all right? If you don't drink, get you some apple cider, you know what I mean, or something. You know, do some champagne with some Kool-Aid. But toast it up, baby. You know what I mean? I don't care if you're on the East Coast, you're on the West Coast. We're going to toast together, all right? Choke, no joke. You already know.
Many have said it.
Happy New Year.
This go out to the East Coast, West Coast. Put it up. No palm to the trees and the palms of dealers and fiends. Late night roam the streets. Weed is weaker, but it's cheaper. Not many chicks frontin' like divas. Out west, every chick's a model like Eva, and you know I'm far from believing her. So I'm G'ing her like she G'ing me. Banging in LA is a different thing. At the end, you either dead on the bang, getting out, doing better things. On Sunset, where they hang. Hollywood, where they hustle for change. Times Square here, it's the same. No matter where you go, you'll find a lane. On the west, they kick it with Kane. On the east, trees the social thing. East Coast, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast. Grab your raps, roll it up. If you rap, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast. Grab your glasses, take a toast. If you rap, East Coast. When I'm on the west and I'm doing my thing, don't offer me coke or your nose I bang. Friends don't offer other deadly things. Thanks for the hospitality, we'll still hang. I won't judge you, leave me as I came. On the road to success, top of the game. Eat all the finer things in the food chain. Teach my kids to do the same. Whether East Coast, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast. Grab your raps, roll it up. If you rap, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast. Grab your glasses, take a toast. If you rap, East Coast. You gotta love life and offer wonderful things. Being to travel is a privileged thing. Came back to the East, air wasn't fresh. Streets filled with trash, various people in the ass. It's easy to tell who's upper middle class. Police and racism, same as crash. Back to where they not social, where they less vocal. When they don't know you, be careful, show you around the East Coast, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast. Grab your raps, roll it up. If you rap East Coast, whether East Coast, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast, pop your bottles and toss the cork. If you rap West Coast, both coasts are known to give you fame. Got paparazzis playing cameras your way. Got you bobbing and weaving like Cassius Clay. Most thugs turn Muslim in older days. Change their name to Allah they pray. Probably till they decay. This go out to the east and west. For Big and Pac, y'all, let's connect. Whether East Coast, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast. Grab your raps, roll it up. If you rap West Coast, whether East Coast, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast. You can't get the West without the ES. So it's manifested that we connect. You know what it is. Choke, no joke. Learn from mistakes, baby. You know what it is. Greg on the track. Rest in peace, baby. Either war, we here now. You know what it is. Choke, no joke. Smile treatment, you know. Yeah. Choke, no joke. You already know. Y'all know I love that cooch. You know what this is. I love that cooch. Yeah. It's an A thing. Clean cooch. Let's go. Yo, what's up? My nuts when I wake up. Got more than wood and I just bust one. In mahogany, I'm Ron Isley. Between the sheets, and she want to ski. And just shout with me with what I thought was pee. She rolled the D, her water broke B. Not pregnant, but baptized me. I'm down for more love, but change the sheet. She said, please, I want more. Next thing I know, mattress dripping the floor from her juices. Oral had me stoned, had a Corinne and Medusa in one. And when I look in her eye, between her thighs, I tell you no lie, ain't shit won't buy. I rob and take it, for me to taste it. Red Lobster, pussy, biscuit, freshly baked. Eat that coochie all night. She sprayed my face like Suge Sprite. I love her. I eat her coochie all night. She sprayed my face like Suge Sprite. I love her. Up my nuts when I wake up. Got more than wood and I just bust one. In mahogany, I'm Ron Isley. Between the sheets, and she want to ski. And just shout with me with what I thought was pee. She rolled the D, her water broke B. Not pregnant, but baptized me. I'm down for more love, but change the sheet. She said, please, I want more. Next thing I know, mattress dripping the floor from her juices. Oral had me stoned. Had a Corinne and Medusa in one. And when I look in her eye, between her thighs, I tell you no lie, ain't shit won't buy. I rob and take it, for me to taste it. Red Lobster, pussy, biscuit, freshly baked. Eat that coochie all night. She sprayed my face like Suge Sprite. Oh yeah. My man had to come through and make sure it went through. Y'all niggas is in trouble. Choke, no joke. I ain't no joke, the mixtape. We here now. You already know. Let's go. choke, chillin', got away from them billin'. Ain't shit really changed though, I'm still that villain. I'm making money with rhyme, fuck black on black crime. Beef and money don't mix, like Muslims and swine. I'm talking milk, penicillin, y'all be illin'. Y'all be thinking y'all killers, with your screw face grillin'. Kick that bullshit to me, y'all be wet though like Bruce Lee and Brandon and Hearst on the highway to heaven. Man, you making mad threats and stuck in one section. I'm OBP like Naughty, making connections. Talking under your breath, get you something you don't need. 2 fully loaded Macs, filled up with heat. Nigga, you sweeter than 30 days for a body. Pop shit to these niggas, see me walk by me. But I ain't looking for no beef, I don't eat bologna. But I bring a whole cow if you run up on me. Shiesty, try me and hype me to peel your wig back like 10 cent icy. Bring it, stop bluffing, I got your threats, they mean nothing. I respond like Bond, I come through on bombing. Playing bodegas, flipping Montega. You tan in the Jacks, I tan in Jamaica. Faker, wouldn't bust if he raped ya. Your chick out blazed her, hit it like Jada. While you blew up a pager, had to breathe like Vader. Your star at war, with the lightsaber. I'm here to lyrically tear your rear, nigga, you a spear. I jack you up, now you outta here. Throw me on the 600. Now fucking nigga humming, blowing down 8th Ave with a bad bitch blunted. I take it there. Y'all niggas don't want it. Y'all niggas don't want it. Y'all niggas don't want it with no joke. Who you thought it be? Represent the NYC. Bring it on if you niggas want some of me. Have y'all niggas feeling it like Jay-Z. No joke, who you thought it be? Represent the NYC. Bring it on if you niggas want some of me. Bronze King like the LORDFINESSE. And that bullshit y'all do, y'all niggas don't stress me. Oh yeah, and you already know, either war what it is. Choke, no joke, I ain't no joke. The mixtape, we here now. Stay the hell. Don't follow those cats. The niggas that be on the gram, tell them what they doing. Choke, no joke. You know what it is. Yo, y'all niggas with a stay DL. Down low. Stop flossing, man. You just want them to just come and get you? Learn from our mistakes, man. That's what this is about. Learn from mistakes. Choke, no joke. Let's go. You already know. Make it love, let's go. My aim was enlightened. Drop jewels on you. You thinking I'm jealous? I ain't got cheddar like you. I'm the dude to a game, you got school. Was a local cat, snatch you when I made moves. I'm paranoid and preaching, you was sleeping. Knew you was sneak deep and couldn't see us beefing. Learn from mistake, don't show I got cake. Impress a nigga to rob me, bitch seal my fate. Get knocked by the fence, lay up for about 8. Ass so busy flossing, ain't thinking about Jake. Loose, yapping, they wiretapping, videotaping, your ways in action. Front like times hard, two-door garage, ice like Liberage, with no damn jaw, without a reasonable doubt. You think you Jay-Z with your platinum jewelry, he got a job, B. You shining on doctors with 4 degrees, laughing cause I'm broke on the streets. Stay DL, be DL and Sal. You ain't DL when your name ring bells. Stay DL, be DL and Sal. You ain't DL when your name ring bells. Stay DL, be DL and Sal. You ain't DL when your name ring bells. Shh, let's go. For beef, we not dolo. For cash, you go solo. Thought I was your man, shot me down like Manolo. Thought I was your partner when you played me was whack. No niggas dust that I wouldn't flip like that. What gives? See your man struggle while you live? That's some shit. Struggling, give you the kicks. Used to stick for gooses. On when we pump deuces. Break night in the jacks, trying to see millions like Brewster. You don't act like you used to. I'm the dude. When niggas was friends, you was like, yo, Joe, come through. I wet you like McLean for those who claim to be pain. The game of death, that's what you get with got game. Ill with automatics, we're never static. You carry head niggas, put one in your cabbage. Fear, don't have it, you fill me with laughter. In OGSC, then I'm original gun clapper. Like Dan Gaddafi, see a mill be Casper. Like Dre the doctor, the math from after. Say DL, BDL is L. You ain't DL when your name ring bells. Say DL, BDL is L. You ain't DL when your name ring bells. Say DL, BDL is L. You ain't DL when your name ring bells. Nigga, y'all loud, louder than the weed, nigga. Thinking with your pockets, caught the ice locket. She somewhere in Houston, you blew like a rocket. Her seed was bait, through the line she caught it. Gave her all that loot, she couldn't afford it. Frontin' to them bitches, yo, I'm feeling him. Blue puff in your face, daddy, all about Benjamin. Remember me, I'm your friend to the end. Like Chucky, used to slay bitches like Buffy. Thinking why they cuff me, think of the luxuries you had. In the cell with other willies, you brag. I push the big Benz with 20-year trims. When in the club, Chris for all my men. Sitting across the bar, what's up, star? Back to reality, you back in bars. You chose not to listen, had the H-class blizzard. Knew the rules of the game, played yourself out position. Stay DL, BDL is L. You ain't DL when your name ring bells. Stay DL, BDL is L. You ain't DL when your name ring bells. Stay DL, BDL is L. You ain't DL when your name ring bells.
Yo, son, yo. So that son is me, yo.
I see.
You ain't noticed me, yo.
I see,
all this
man.
diamonds and stuff, yo.
How can I
Fat
not?
diamond ring I got, yo. Yo, what you talking about, yo?
No,
It's diamonds, yo. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I got $35,000 on me right now.
Oh my God.
Nigga, I can show you the money right now. I can show you the money.
No, you ain't gonna show
Matter of
me
fact,
nothing,
I can show you
man.
my gun, yo.
What?
Yo,
Oh my God.
the gun, yo. Son, man, what's the matter
that,
with you?
put that shit away.
Yo, you acting like you scared or something, nigga, yo. I'll
Yo,
take my
stay
shit out, bust it
DL,
right
man.
now, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Stay
I do
DL.
this, yo, the jewels, everything, yo, everything, yo. Yo, you heard about Dave?
Oh my God, look at you, man.
Joe, no Joe. Yeah. It's Joe, no Joe. Joe, no Joe. Jigga Joe, no Joe. Joe, no Joe. Nigga Joe, no Joe.